54 Hemco Road, South Portland, Maine. got it. You know what's up. Ah!
whiten your teeth the natural way, then let him in your mouth and then run around then your shit gonna be giving veneers.
You gotta hit her with that Colgate.
Hey, what does your plate mean?
What do you think it means?
I don't know.
Do you think it's because I'm Muslim or because I don't like the cops?
Well, I guess we'll never know, will we?
Ugh, you don't do that while I'm driving? It smells like hot dog water and fish.
Hey, Ryan, Elena, what does a guy say to a girl with a tight hoo-ha?
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's what I...
It says freedom like no panties in a backyard you get railed in.
For single guys, instead of chasing girls, remember this important rule. You will never regret focusing less on women and focusing more on yourself and your personal life.
Yeah, the truth is, guys, that if you spend time making yourself successful and desirable, you'll get a lot more women than if you were to just go try to mouthpiece as many chicks as you could, like at the mall, and be a loser. It's just the way that it works. And you're thinking like, well, I'm not spending any time trying to get women and hitting on girls, having interactions. But the truth is that if you can up your status, you'll have a much higher success rate. It's way better place to spend your time.
Girl, what the fuck?
Do I support LGBTQ? Lingerie, guns, blowjobs, titties, and quickies? Absolutely.
Okay, just advice for people, and I don't mean to sound rude when I say it.
Hey, let me just give you some advice first. One more burger and your neck is gonna finish eating your face.
They're always asking why I'm keeping the southern border open. If there's one thing this country needs right now, it's more Latinos.
How old are you? I'm 38. I've never been there. Huh? Have you ever been there?
Really, Nana?
38 years old.
Really?
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 I've never been there. No children and nothing. You sure missed a lot of life.
Damn, this granny's a guilt tripping pro. She act like she didn't know. And you never been married? Damn, that shit burn.
Hi.
Hi, did you order the sweet Asian roll?
Yeah, it's supposed to come raw, right?
Don't worry, that's the only way we do it.
Oh, perfect. Come on in.
Alright.
Yo, so I was talking to this girl on Bumble, and she was like 34, and I was like, have you ever dated an American guy? And I'm in China, by the way. And she's like, no, I haven't. And I was like, don't. We're way worse than Chinese men. She's like, what? Why? And I made a joke. I was like, oh, we'll make fall madly in love with us. Like, it's not a good idea. And she's like, ha ha ha, you're so cute. But no, I'm too old to fall madly in love with anyone. And I was like, I switched into this mode. Manifestation, reality manipulation, my favorite stuff. I was like, ew, never say that again. Like, with us, okay, I'm kidding. We're probably not going to fall in love, get married. But if you want that to happen, the first step is believing it and speaking it into existence. And she's like, oh, okay. And what people don't get about this, there's two things. Number one, they think it's spirituality woo-woo. This is universal law. The scientific explanation to this, it's called your reticular activating system. Every experience that you have in life is filtered through the system. This is the number one reason people self-sabotage love, success, and wealth. Is because they have negative thoughts and beliefs about themselves and about the world. The second thing people mess up on is they think, oh, well, I'm lying to myself. My brain knows that it's a lie. Both are lies. Both are completely made up. I'm too old to fall madly in love, or I can find the love of my life. No one can predict the future. Maybe she'll die alone. I don't know. But whichever belief you decide to go with will massively increase the odds of what you want to happen actually happening.
Whatever you speak to yourself internally, repeatedly, somehow becomes reality. Look into it.
I heard there's men out there still that actually like their women like their steak. A little bit of fat on them, pink in the middle. Is that true?
That's true, baby.
Don't mix salt and ice with these two ingredients, unless you're ready to watch your pants start falling off in just days.
A little bit of fat on them, pink in the middle. Is that true?
kid and I try to find back then versus now. McDonald's French fries back then versus now. Ben and Jerry's ice cream then versus now. Ritz crackers versus now. It's not a matter of you having it back then and us not allowing it now. It's a matter of foods today being completely different as they were back then. They are loaded with toxic ingredients and things that are harming our health and our children's health at an exponential rate.
Alrighty, baby. Now that we got Trump in office, we can have RFK over here revamping the food system, which is a huge thing for me. It's such an insult that they're poisoning the hell out of our food and then also profiting off the medication that they provide us once they get us sick. And they actually don't ever offer a solution. They just offer medication to mask the problem that they're giving us by feeding us this trash food. And somehow our tax dollars are supposed to pay for the administration that continues to allow it to go on. It's this level of corruption that got me so pissed, let me tell you. Glad it's going to be coming to a close because we know those Democrats were not going to stop it.
Twitter swallow.
Swallow all day.
So does the guy's diet matter?
I mean, I can't really tell the difference because it's normally like down here before I can even taste it. So.
If feminists had their own country, would they survive?
Maybe 3 months max.
Why do you say that?
Because who's going to actually lead? All they're going to do is start catfighting each other. Like, women do not belong in politics. They belong in the kitchen. They belong looking nice and beautiful with the microphone. We can take that. But we can't take is a loud-mouthed female trying to tell men what to do. That's why Donald Trump won twice. They said no to Hillary Clinton, and they said no for that whore from California.
By Subaru. Love. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
Don't leave anything for later because later the coffee gets cold. Later you lose interest. Later the day turns into night. Later people grow. Later people grow old. Later life goes by. Later you regret not doing something and you had a chance. So stop waiting for the perfect moment that may never come. Do it today and do it now because life is happening right now. And remember, time slips away when you least expect it.
Luckily, I was born with a sense of urgency within me, and I don't know how it necessarily took place, but there's no way that you're going to be successful unless you feel like you should have done it yesterday, and you have a fire under your ass to get it done right now. For me, it's so natural. For everyone else, I think it's the thing that's holding them back. Maybe 2-3% of the world has it. You can get it even if you don't have it. It's just a practice, you know? Think about your future. Think about how short your life is. Think of how many Christmases you have left. Maybe that'll fire you up.
I know somebody put that there so I could bend over and they could put jelly beans up my booty hole. Y'all ain't catching me today.
When you're driving and your wife gasps every time you put your brakes on, ask her if she makes that same sound every time she runs her car up on the curb. Don't let these women criticize your driving when their rims look like they're faced without that foundation makeup on. Follow for more sound advice like this.
All I want is a man who makes at least $50,000 a year, drives a Honda or maybe a Ford, and takes me on a date like maybe once a month. Nothing crazy. But I cannot seem to find that. Like, what's going on?
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, I want to talk about dating while you're broke. And I mean, if you're like in your 20s and stuff, you know, obviously that's not really a problem. You're going to have to, you'll date and you'll be broke. I mean, I started dating girls when I was like, you know, 12, 13 years old, so I mean, obviously you'll be broke. But if you're in your 30s and you like don't have your shit together, the dating is a humongous distraction. And it's like, even if you have a girlfriend just sitting in your living room with you, you will be talking about what you're going to have for dinner or watch on TV, but you're not pursuing your goals typically. It's like a problem in my eyes. And well, you can't really
When Donald Trump was inaugurated as president, there were two notable rappers that came to perform for the ceremony. The first was West Coast legend Snoop Dogg. And of course, Snoop Dogg had a lot of controversy because Snoop Dogg historically didn't like Donald Trump. And for those people in the past that performed for Donald Trump, Snoop Dogg said this.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you gonna be the first one to do it?
Well, who was technically the first one to do it? This time, it was him.
Down, down, down.
Snoop Dogg went against his own word and took the money, and then gave an unaccountable excuse to his fans as to why he did it. The second person that did it was St. Louis rapper Nelly. Now, of course, Nelly didn't have any history of dissing Donald Trump, but Nelly did take the opportunity to perform. And of course, he received a lot of backlash.
But I am honored to be performing for the office, for the President of the United States, regardless. Ain't none other president asked me to perform. Name. Ain't nobody calling him.
We gotta understand that Nelly's position is that he's always supported the position of presidency, no matter who held it. And he also stated that, listen, Kamala Harris never reached out to me to perform. So, hey, I did it out of respect for the position. But for many people, that wasn't good enough. And Nelly took a lot of slack across social media for months. Fast forward! That brings us to the recent podcast on Ebro in the Morning's Hot 97 show, right? And stop the show. Ebro is from Sacramento originally, just like me.
He's right, you know.
So give a big shout out to my bro for handling his business out there in New York City. Another brother from the 916 doing big things. But again, Nelly was confronted about his stance on Donald Trump.
Nelly, they've been had you under fire, man. We've been talking about your political stances out here.
Oh yeah.
You still on your pro Donald Trump stance?
See, this is what I'm saying. What did you get pro Donald? What did you get pro? What you had was respect for office.
Okay.
And it's great how people spin narratives to things that I think best fit whatever they're against. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving a brother the exact fundamental of what he did, what he said. Nobody's doing that anymore. Everybody's, if you did this, you're for him. And it's amazing how you could do something, but if you don't agree with everything that somebody does, which I plainly said that, I don't agree with everything my wife does. So to be in a situation to where, no, I have respect for the office. This person does some things good. This person does some things good. I never endorsed any president.
But wait, there's more.
You know what I'm saying? I've never did that a day in my life. What I did say is that I'm a military brat. I love our men and women that service this country. I've done things all around this country. I've entertained the troops. Nobody bring that up. I've stayed a commitment in my community. You know what I'm saying? And I have a beautiful black family.
Now again, Nelly is stating his position. Listen, I'm not a Donald Trump supporter. I support the position of presidency. My parents were, in the military. I was an Army brat. I performed for the armed forces before. So I respect the military and I respect the presidency no matter who it is. And if you can hear what he said at the end of that, I'm a black man with a black family. Now again, he didn't take any shots directly at anybody. And again, he wasn't there to talk about Kamala Harris. But hey, Ebro brought it up and he addressed it. But of course, there was a lot of backlash in the comment section on the Shade Room and other places from this interview. Because again, people don't like how Donald Trump is running the country. So again, he's been taking all kind of backlash, and almost every Trump supporter is taking backlash, no matter if the country is doing good or not. I mean, hey, it's what happens, right? And a lot of the times when this occurs, it's probably good to not say anything. But he didn't say anything. He actually got in the comment section and started crashing out. And he said this to the haters. I'll put whatever up me and Snoop do more in the community, have been doing for over 20 plus years against any of you that are just on here talking trash and have no stats to back up what you mean to the community. From the black families that we employ, the black children that we help every day and all year through our nonprofits, whether we're sending kids to school, on scholarships to HBCUs, or helping young black boys in LA Gang Central with its junior football programs, which many players have went on to go to the NFL and live their dreams. And on top of that, we are black men married to beautiful black women with black children. Again, he did say that on the interview, right? Continuing. Should be inspiring to most, but that's some of y'all have a problem with because the prosecutor, who has probably locked up more black men than we've helped women of color with a white husband and white kids, did not win the election.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds at Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Be ready when the moment strikes. Those sparks gets you hard when you want. It's a fast-acting, long-lasting solution in a convenient sublingual form.
Again, I reiterate, I did not campaign for anyone. I do not tell people who to vote for. I respect and love our country from top to bottom, good and bad. And I am very aware that there's a lot of things in this country that we need to work on. The right is too far right and the left is too far left. I'm a military baby with a great uncle who was a Tuskegee Airman in Red Tail that was prideful for his country. I told you it's my respect for the office, meaning any president that calls upon Nelly, it would be an honor. Nothing to do with money now. It's important to know that Trick Daddy said that Nelly possibly got $1.5 million to do this, but okay, nothing to do with race. But if you want to make it about race, then let's go. I find it very interesting that so many, I don't know why he said that, but when he did, black women went off.
I know we have bigger fish to fry than Nelly's stupid ass opinion on anything, but where I draw the line is where now he's decided to disparage Kamala Harris to deflect her from the fact that he decided to buck dance for the Grand Wizard in the Oval Office. What you're not going to do is sit up here and run Kamala Harris's facts and talk about who she married like that has any relevance to the black community. Just like who you married 2.5 seconds ago in secret has no relevance to the black community either. The same with Snoop.
And wait, there's more.
Now, Nelly, loved you even in adulthood. Till you had your full-on crash out earlier this year when you decided that you were going to not only perform at Trump's inauguration, but that you were going to double down and attack those of us who've been working in this space trying to help black people. But now you bring it up Madam VP talking about she's not really black because she has a white husband. Now, who do you decide to marry as your business? As long as that person is an ally to the cause.
I want to deal with both of these ladies. I know, I understand Reese was a little bit more colorful in her language, but what they are attacking is the fact that, well, Nelly, you shouldn't be so concerned about who she's married to in the race, okay? And I think for many black men out there, we see past a lot of this hypocrisy because we already know that if it was the other way around, it wouldn't be okay, all right? If Kamala Harris was a black man and he was married to a white woman, Kamala Harris wouldn't have any support. Just like Barack Obama wouldn't have had any support if he didn't have Michelle Obama as a black wife. And then there's also a lot of disrespect from Michelle Obama towards Barack Obama, and he's supposed to take that, right? And that's just something that I find like is hypocritical because on one end, a black woman, whoever the black woman may be, is completely okay to deal with a white man, and the black man cannot call that out. But there have been many instances where we have seen black women attack black men for dating out of their race. If you don't believe me, let's look at Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx has been heavily criticized over the years for dating nothing but white women, okay? People have always called him out on it, even makes jokes about it, okay? What about Jay Ellis? Jay Ellis played the part of Lawrence on Insecure with Issa Rae. And when Jay Ellis got married to Nina Senecar in 2022, he had to basically lock his comments on Instagram because there was so many black women harassing him about being interracially married. What about Maxwell? Maxwell. Remember when black women popped in Maxwell's Instagram in the early 2010s and bashed him for not taking enough pictures with black women, but he's always taking photos with non-black women? It was a big deal. So black women love to police black men about who they can date or who they can associate with. But when it comes to this case and Nelly's calling it out, then all of a sudden that doesn't matter. It's okay. Well, let's look at the comment section and see what they had to say too, because I find it very interesting. These comments are going to be kind of telling on both ends. Let's check it out here. Why the diss? Like he's never been with a white girl before. The issue is not if he's been with a white girl before. The issue is, who is he married to? Who are you married to in the black community, especially for pro-blacks? It says a lot, okay? And Snoop Dogg is married to a black woman, and so is him. Being black is viral. Ashanti, come get your husband, LOL. Now, this person is on, he's right. A black woman with an Indian mother, white husband, and white children. Even Dr. Boyce Watkins took his side. Those are facts, and they are facts. Gina says, good for Nelly. He doesn't deserve to hate. He has morals, unlike the Democrats. Person JoJo puts the Hindu B. You guys know what that means. This other person here, doesn't matter who you marry as long as they're a good person and y'all are happy. Now let me just say this. This is something that I'm seeing when it comes to black women, but you know, if you're a black man, you kind of know that if you're successful or if they find you attractive, people are going to have a problem with it, especially in the African American community. I'm not saying that people can't think like her, but typically it's not the case. Let's look here. If you didn't endorse either candidate, what's all of this for? Stand on your political beliefs. Bash him too. Oh, you can't because you endorse or support him. Great, because this has nothing to do with current water fares either. Enough just benighted and Southern. Well, I mean, he's actually from the Midwest, but when I get it, I mean, St. Louis is close to being Southern in the Midwest. Maybe she couldn't find a black man that wanted to marry an Indian woman. I was pretty good there. This person goes, well, she's not black, so there's that. Yeah, this person goes, what's wrong with marrying a white person? That's who she fell in love with. I mean, again, if you're a black man and you say that, is that also okay? That's right. Don't back down, Nelly. These people are overly opinionated hypocrites. And that is the point here. I think that maybe she ignored the backlash, but I mean, hey, you had Meg Thee Stallion that got paid for Kamala, she lost. Beyonce got paid for Kamala and they lost. And the reason why Kamala Harris did not win the presidency is because, well, people just didn't vote for her. See, if she would have won, this wouldn't have been an issue. But you're mad at Nelly because you couldn't win at the polls. And I understand you may not like how the president is running the country today, and a lot of people are regretting their decision. But it doesn't take away from the fact that Kamala Harris lost. And if she would have won, then it wouldn't be an issue. But she didn't win. Nelly isn't the problem, or even hypocritical Snoop Dogg isn't the problem. It's the fact that she just didn't win and she focused on the wrong issues and she lost. All right? To come after this guy and to attack this guy when he's done everything that you said black men don't do. Marry a black woman, have black kids, take care of the black family. I mean, even K. Michelle was crying about that. This man has done exactly that, and you still mad? So guys, we think it's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. I produce for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
I will never love you, but you will still have to sleep with me.
Alessandra was shocked to hear this from Duke Edgar, the most powerful man in the country.
This is a 2025 Nissan Frontier Pro 4X. And it comes with a 3.8-liter V6 making 310 horsepower. And this Frontier is my new daily. You guys know I have a shop full of Skylines, and I needed something I could drive every day and get those cars to and from the racetrack and events. And today it's about to get upgraded with all new modifications. And we've got a ton of parts for this Nissan Frontier, including suspension, wheels and tires, and a bunch of other... Oh man, somebody's here. We must have a guest today. We're gonna go these bad boys too. Oh, Chris Forsberg is in the house.
Three-time champion, Chris Forsberg.
We got the banging doors with Forsberg. Are you kidding me? Come on now. What do you got there, dude?
Oh, dude, we got the best part of this entire package, the cooler to go along with the boys.
Nismo chili bean.
There you go.
All right.
Probably the important stuff, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we're super excited to have Chris in the house today to give us a little bit of a hand on the suspension.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me down. But yeah, show us what you got here. You got a lot of parts.
We've got a steering wheel, we've got a big brake kit, we've got some rock sliders, we've got some interior bits to help the doors from being scuffed up. Full complement of Nismo off-road suspension, exhaust system, wheels. We've got Falcon Wild Peaks to put on here, and a bunch of other storage bins and accessories as well. This is going to be a fun project, and I'm super happy to have Chris in the house to give us a hand. Let's get this thing on the lift and get started. All right, we've got our Nismo off-road suspension package here laying on the table in its entirety.
Oh yeah.
This is a pretty comprehensive package, and I'm excited to see how it changes from the Pro 4X suspension, because it is a pretty decent upgrade. Now, what's this going to do for us, Chris?
Well, what's cool about it is you have your external reservoir rear shocks, which give you more droop for more travel in the rear. You have the front shocks, which are actually adjustable, so you can set a different ride height. You know, if you want to go, really high, or just have like a nice steady ride and keep a little rake in it. So with your lift, you're going to get the upper controllers, which will fix your camber, so keep your wheels back squared out. With the rear, we got some tapered blocks, so like you said, fixes the pinion angle, so they are directional. The extra long U-bolts for that to get them on there. And then these are actually pretty nifty. These actually go under the front bump stop to correct the bump stop angle, so when you get that additional lift, you actually keep your travel and you still utilize your factory bump stop.
They thought of it all.
We did. This is the same kit that we have on the Forsberg edition Nissan Frontier. So we have.
Speaking of that,
I know I brought mine down.
All right. Cool. Holy cow, dude! This is insane.
This one's gone a little above the FR edition, so this is not exactly what you would get in the package. I obviously elevated to a little bit of a 2.0.
All the carbon.
The biggest difference between what you get in the Forsberg edition truck versus mine is we worked with Save on Carbon. We developed this wide body, the carbon front fenders, and the extra wide rear bed sets. So you don't get the carbon.
How much wider is this than my truck?
It's 4 inches.
So, oh my God.
So we're still utilizing the Nismo off-road beadlock wheels with the Yokohamas on there. So we got the rock rails, the roof rack. This is what it's going to look like when it's all together.
Sweet.
And yeah, we got the Nismo exhaust on here. And yeah, I mean, it's a killer package. Like I said, this is the street truck, absolutely zero issues, rides perfect. And then we had the same package on the race truck, did the 500 miles, no failures.
Unbelievable. And just a reminder, guys, our R35 plus $20,000 cash sweepstakes is about to end in a few days. To honor that, we've just launched these amazing Mazda RX-7 skate decks, very limited edition. So if you're into decks, head on over to Automotive.com. Every dollar you spend is going to be an entry to win this. But again, guys, only a couple days left. Now let's get back to my Frontier. The installation process for this suspension kit is pretty straightforward, although you're going to want to make sure you have a spring compressor handy. This suspension kit is going to be the perfect upgrade for the Frontier. It's going to help tremendously while towing by helping control squat and body movement when there's weight in the trailer, giving it more stability and definitely going to make it more comfortable on long road trips. The rear end is way easier than the front. All we have to do is replace the shock with the new one, add the tapered blocks and the longer U-bolts, and then tighten everything down, and we're done with this suspension. All right, the suspension lift is wrapped up. Chris, you're like the easy button for these, because you've done a few of them now, right?
Yeah, a couple. It's probably like the 6th or 10th or a dozen, I don't know.
One thing I will say is if you are going to tackle this job yourself at your home garage, definitely get a decent spring compressor.
Yeah, and if you don't have one, either rent one or find a shop that's got one. That's the only tedious part about this job. Otherwise,
that's the longest, right? Everything else bolted right together. So, going to move on to the exhaust system, I guess.
Hey, might as well pull this bad boy up.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it to give it a try, it plays nothing like the ads. I mean, look at this ad. A soldier shooting the red minions and upgrading its weapons, but it's a fake game.
Wait, what did you download? Try tapping below and playing Glass. Glass War is a real game that was created to play like all those fake ads. Look, here it is.
Here we go. What is this, an escalator for infinite soldiers? Oh, but we still have to spray down the red minions. What do these brakes do? Oh, that gives us the mall cop upgrade. Okay, here we go. We can take them down so easy now. Okay, get a few more guys over here.
Excited to see me.
Throughout the years, our dog Piper was consistently scheduled with Vaughn, and they bonded deeply.
She gives Madison a sense of comfort when I'm not around.
I did not realize my dog was ill and her stylist paid.
moments before I got home to do this reaction. I'm at the gas station. Brothers on Morrison in New Orleans East. I walk into the damn gas station. Dude says, bro, I got gas and I got pipes. Dog, I'm not, like, bro, what if I was an undercover cop, bro? I'm just saying, dog. Like it before you light it.
Hey, but what chamber that is? Go to Instagram. What you mean, bro? No, big. Oh. That's your big bro. So God. That's your big. Yeah, that's my big bro.
Hey, one song come to mind right now, bro. Usher and R. Kelly. We messing with the same girl, bro. Dude smoothly slid it in there. He said, hey, what Jalen that is? But guess what? I can tell you one thing. Dude getting his hair cut, he not ready to stop messing with Jalen, bro. He in love. He tender about Jalen, bro. But the dude cutting the hair, the actual barber, say, bro, he basically said another one bites the dust. He finna leave her alone. But that guy in that chair, he in love, bro. But I want to know what Jalen look like to have him gone like that.
That boy Nelly said, look, I love you. You're my wife. We're having a child together. This is amazing. I love my family. But until that child can walk and talk, you're going to be a single mother. The boy said, I ain't eating it. I ain't changing no diapers. I ain't holding when it's crying. I ain't waking up out my sleep when it's crying. It is all you. Until that baby can tell me, Dad, I'm hungry. Dad, I need to go to the bathroom. Dad, I want to go shoot basketball. I don't want nothing to do with it. Now, I love you, and I love the baby. But I'm not helping with nothing. You're a single mother for the next 3 years. Okay? That's just what it is. But I love you. But I love you, and I love our child. Okay? Okay, I wouldn't have it any other way. But that baby is all you. 3 years, all you. I don't want nothing to do with that baby until they can hang out. Okay? Till I can vocally hear what's right or wrong with that baby. All right? But I love you. Don't you forget. I love you, and I love that baby. But you just enjoy single motherhood for the first 3 years. But I love you. But I love you.
And guess what? Ashanti didn't bat an eye. She gonna stay with Nelly. She ain't going nowhere, bro. She in love with that dude, man. He don't gotta change no diapers. All he gotta do is be there financially, bro. He good.
Now you turn into the China, What's on the menu? Well, that's my chef, right? This is them Jamaican niggas fry that shit, bro. That's it, I Jamaican niggas catch that shit.
Several things to unpack. One, how did you come across a stingray in Brooklyn, New York? That's number one, first and foremost. Number two, how did you just know that the Asian people at the Chinese food restaurant would be willing to buy it? And number three, bro, this 100% solidifies the notion in my mind that we not eating chicken and pork when we go to these places, dog. That's not what we eat, bro. Because I bet you any money they don't have a stingray option on the menu. What the hell you finna do with this stingray and what you gonna pass it off as, bro? That's my question. Shit. Hey, since we already on the subject of New York, we might as well keep the party going. Roll the clip.
Pool is open from 1:15 until 2:45, and it'll be shut down until 4 o'clock. If you're this far back, the line does not move quick enough for you to get into the pool until after 4 o'clock. If you choose to stay, that is your prerogative.
Hey, bro, waiting to get inside of a public pool, especially a New York public pool, no offense to the New York, but nah, I'm straight. My prerogative would have me get up out of there. He said if you this far back, it don't even make no sense for you to be in line. But anyway, I'm pretty sure the pool finna look like this next clip I'm about to show y'all.
But listen, man. Listen, bro, I can smell the hot dog water from here, bro. Man, that look like the juice you squeeze out the the water look like the juice you squeeze out the tuna fish can, bro. The excess water. Hey, man. Oh, man, it look like when you wring out a sweaty shirt after you've been hitting the boxing bag, bro. Like a heavy bag, man. That look nasty, bro. Shit, man. That look like the water they grow tilapia in.
What really fucked me up is Shawty saying, "Hey, you can go head up a DDG." Are you dumb? Man, what? You supposed to be mopping. And you just gonna say that out loud? Nah, bro. Nah. I'm paying for your dress, your little baby hair helmet. They come like this with baby hair, get laid down. The makeup, everything. You just gonna see. And when they get ready to crash out. So now Diddy talking about either you gonna shoot him the fade or you gonna say sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad is crazy, twin. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, dog, a lot of women be the cause of all of the beef, all of the drama in the hood, the homicides, the setups, the break-ins, the he say, she say shit. You can almost always pinpoint it back to a female. My very first fight when I went to middle school was a group of girls sitting down Indian style, had one dude sitting with them, and I was walking by, they gonna say, I bet you Will will tear that paper up. I don't even know what the paper was. Dude said, I bet you Will will get fucked up. There you go, I gotta tear the paper up. Now you think I'm old? Nah, bro. Well, now you think I'm old? Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, bro. Like it before you light it. Dog, ain't no way y'all this excited for this freaky frog ass dude to be out of jail, bro. Y'all excited about this dude? That don't negate the fact that he like to put man batters on his areolas, man. And then these dudes out here putting baby oil, baby oil on their body in a celebratory fashion. That's diabolical, bro.
The Diddy trial jurors have rendered their final verdict, and it's something that's about to blow a lot of people's minds. Diddy was found not guilty on RICO, not guilty on the trafficking of Cassie Ventura, guilty on the transportation to engage in prosta of Cassie Ventura and others, not guilty on the trafficking of Jane, and guilty on the transportation to engage in prosta of Jane and others. This is a huge verdict. Diddy has been found not guilty on all of his major charges. The sentencing timeline for the two charges that he was found guilty of, the transportation to engage in prosta, have a maximum of 10 years. So Diddy could be looking at hardly any jail time at all and will have to wait for the judge to sentence him. We don't know exactly when the sentencing will take place. It could take a couple days or it could be done today. But y'all let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
Bro, I'm so don't care about everything that goes on in the world. Y'all notice I hardly ever cover anything like this. I really don't be caring, bro. I don't. I swear I don't, bro. But I know one thing. When you're a billionaire, you can make some shit happen. When you got money, boy, it don't matter what race you are, goddammit, you can make it happen, bro.
Man, I'm so glad Diddy's free, bro. You know, the reason is because I'm tired of seeing us black moguls get took down like that, bro. Like, and I'm tired of seeing us black people go against us black moguls like that. And I feel like if Diddy was a white man who done all this shit for people, you know, I know he ain't paid people, but he done all this shit for hip-hop. If he was white, they'd have had so many white people out there protesting for this man losing his life behind a relationship, you know. And and people always used to be was on Diddy's side. Nah, it ain't that. It's because I'm thinking about 7 children. Y'all thinking about one person. I'm thinking about these 7 kids who've been in my kids' position. Not knowing if your daddy gonna come home or not is a burden on the child.
Yo, what's good, guys? Thank you for joining me on today's video. Look, you're probably thinking, damn, those are some really nice glasses. And no, this is not a pitch for you to go buy. My son was just, yo, Dad, can you wear these in your video for me? So I said, you know what, my guy, I'm gonna throw these on for you. So they're on today. So, yeah, today we're just sipping on a little bit more of that Elijah Craig we had from yesterday. Got this little bad boy. What do y'all know about knives? I got any knife guys in watching? Like switchblade? Like, it's not a switchblade. This is an automatic press button, press release. It's just one of those things. So you just got it. It could be illegal in your states, length, size, whatever it may be. But you know, we just got them here, man. It's just, I don't know why. I'm a nerd with knives, bro. I can't be the only one. But nonetheless, let's just get into the video.
My deepest, darkest secret has to be the dude I was just recently with. He got caught with my pipe and he's doing time for it. But the whole time, it wasn't my pipe. It was my side nigga's pipe. So now he's doing time for a nigga that I was with. And yeah, he don't know that. He don't know that at all. So yeah.
Damn, she gonna reveal herself or walk away?
Walk away.
She's not gonna reveal.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bad stuff. Bro, throw her in jail. Throw her in jail.
I put my bitch in my DM. This is crazy town for living. I somehow. Well, homie, but I know y'all ain't just kiss. Crazy town for living.
Oh,
y'all got me. I don't leave. Like, yeah.
Bro thought he was about to go and have a good. They interested in each other. They like each other more, bro. Well, bro, they might be trauma bonding over you. Like, I really don't even know what it is. I don't know. That's crazy. You thought she was. Brother thought he was about to get into something cold blood, bruh.
That's your father or your grandfather?
That's my boyfriend.
Oh, your boyfriend? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, man, let Unc enjoy this W. Let Unc enjoy this W. Come on now, man. He ain't even missing no teeth. I already know what Shorty is there for. She gotta be there for the disability. She gotta be there for the SSI. She gotta be there for what? I mean, he might be a vet. She taking all the veteran pay. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is. That's cool. But if you are in love, brother, I'm not even going to be here to judge you. I'm just going to be here to be happy for you. Find you a young man to take care of you. Let's go. That was easy.
In the shower, I'm like, she's not acting how she usually acts. She usually be more interactive, be more loving, more all like community.
Hold on. Pause the video. Pause the video. It's about to get real. Story time. Finding my girlfriend's tapes. Oh. We taking these off. We taking these off, brother. Let's go.
Creative and shit. This time she wasn't doing that. She was like, she didn't really have that interest no more. I'm knowing something off, right? So I'm like, I get in the shower, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, what could be going on to make her not interested no more to talk to me for real? Like, she's not doing what she usually do. So I look at her, I look at her Snapchat, I get on my phone, look at her Snapchat, because I have her snap in my phone, because that's what we was doing. I have her passwords and shit. So I go on her Snapchat, I open that motherfucker up, I'm looking at her Snap, I'm like scrolling through to see the chats and shit, and it's this one nigga name who I recognize because she done told me about this nigga before. She done told, because she was a virgin when we first met before, like 3 years before that. We had first met, she was a virgin. So I'm looking at her snap, and she told me this nigga was the nigga that took her virginity because I was
emotional, damn it.
So a day went by, had time to think about it. I tell her this, I say, either you're finna come back to Georgia and we're gonna talk about whatever's going on, we're gonna figure out whatever we're gonna do, or you're staying in New York, we're done, we won't talk no more, I'll leave you alone completely, we'll leave it at that. She decides she's coming to Georgia. So she gets back, we're talking about whatever happened, we're talking about what we're gonna do, we're talking about the feelings and all that stuff involved. And then at some point I realized, because I'm working 16-hour days, I'm thinking about this shit over and over. I've seen these videos, all 8 videos, 3 times each from front to back. I can't get over this.
8 videos, God, bro. I wish I had part 2, bro. I wish I had. I couldn't find it. But it seems like he didn't got to the point where he didn't call up homeboy Snapchat, and he didn't got to, you know, to the point where he's seen his old lady getting cracked on the tapes, bro. It's tough because that happened before in another relationship, but how do you handle that? I totally get it. I totally get it, bro. But I don't know. And what makes matters worse, guys, tell me if I'm wrong. Just tell me if I'm wrong. Ain't nothing worse than going to work for 10, 12, 6 just, man, what they do that and have to go through a potential breakup. That's the worst shift that you ever want to work. Oh no, no, God, bro. No, bro. You know, nah, dog. Closure in my eyes, bro. She was getting this. She let this dude put her on film. This was her first love, her first bust down. Closure to me is I need to get cracked one more time. We can call it a day. Closure to me, that's what it kind of is getting to, guys. Am I wrong? How many of y'all just need a real closure like that? No, nobody. Nobody's like, I'm gonna go, I need to smash you one more time to let it off. No one says that. I know y'all like, it would have been nice though. Like, yeah, I get it, but like to get emotionally over, men don't operate that way, man. Women do. She's emotionally tied to this dude. Romantically and emotionally.
We can't get on from this together. Like I'm cooked by it, right? I let her know, yo, I can't move on from this shit, brother. Like I'm really fried by this shit. So she knows where I stand now, but she's still standing alone with me in the apartment complex, right? Some time passes and she gets a message from the same dude. Keep in mind, it's been some time since that happened. He was blocked on Snapchat. He texted her from a whole different Snapchat account or something else. He made something else to text her. And they talk again for a second. She tells me she realized she needs closure from him. She needs to figure out her feelings about him and what she feels in that situation. She needs to get closure. I didn't know this, so I was just like, okay. I already know where this is going. Cause I tell her, I'm like, bro, he wants to smash. He's just trying to correct you. What are you talking about? Talk in person. You can talk over the phone. What are you talking in person for? She said she won't do it anyway. So I'm like, you don't have a car. He's not gonna come get you. We headed to the Applebee's.
Stop the film. I hate to laugh at your pain, dog. Y'all headed to Applebee's together on a date, bro? Like, y'all about to go cash this out over a 2-foot slit. Oh, bro, no. Bro.
High-speed lithium battery lawnmower. Today, we are installing the weeding wheel. It can weed, loosen soil, anti-smog.
Bro, I am in such a loss of words. This is wait a minute.
And I'm sitting there, I'm driving, and she's in the passenger seat, and I see her sitting against the window, looking out the window. She's thinking a lot, not on her phone, music's playing, and it's dark. It's like 8, 9 p.m. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Nothing. You nervous? No? You sure? No, I'm good. 5, 10 minutes go by. I look at her, she's still doing the same shit, just sitting there, not really saying nothing. So I'm like, bro, what's up? I lied earlier, I am nervous. What do you mean you're, okay, bro. So we get there, and what we decided was 3 things. Number 1, I'm taking the AirPod, and I'm putting it in my ear. You're putting your phone on listening mode so I can hear what y'all talking about at the same time. Second thing, you're not getting in his car. He's not going. You're not getting to the passenger seat. You're not getting to the back seat. You're not getting in his car. Third thing, you're not giving him a hug. Because that's just disrespectful to me. You're not giving him a hug. 3 things we decided on. Only 1 of them went right. So the 1 thing that goes right is I get the AirPod, put the listening mode on, I hear the whole conversation. We're going to get to the 2 parts later on. So the conversation goes like this. Hey, how are you? What you been up to? I've been up to this. How have you been? How have you changed? What have you grown in? Then it gets to the part of what she really wanted. Why did it end how it ended? Why were you acting how you were acting? Why did you leave me on to believe X, Y, Z? Right? They get past all of this, nothing too important happens right there. The important part to me is when he asks her where she be at and what she be up to. She mentions all the stuff that she really is doing at that time, except for the fact that she spends most of her time, 7 days a week, most of it is with me, because she lives in an apartment with me, my mom right now. She's spending most of her time around me. She never mentioned that. All she said was everything else around that. And as I'm sitting behind him, because I'm gonna show you how it's set up. So we're against the back wall in the Applebee's. There's a booth in the back, and it's facing this way. There's a booth facing this way. There's a booth in the back this way. He's sitting in the booth, in the second booth from the wall. I'm against the wall. She's across from him, so she's facing me. When you ask her that question and she's going through what she be doing, I peek around him to look at her, and I see her glance at me. She does like this. She is one of these. She's sitting there talking to him, and she's talking whatever, saying what she be doing. Just like that, real quick, quick little. I'm like, oh, so you know what you're doing and you're just choosing to keep going anyway? Never does she mention me in that conversation. So they get done talking. They leave the Applebee's. I'm already outside. I left before them because I heard her wrapping up. I left before them. I go outside, get in my car, pull it around so I can go ahead and pick her up when she's done relieving. They come outside. She says she has a headache. So he goes to the passenger seat. He says, I have Advil in my glove compartment. Goes, opens it up. He looks for the pills in there, doesn't have it. She gets in the car anyway. And I'm like, there's no way she's finna get in. She steps in the car, shit. I'm like, dog, what the fuck? He walks around to the driver's side. He gets in. The level of anger is inexplicable. The rage I felt, nah, bro. So they don't get in too long. I text her. She look at her phone. She get right out. She didn't even sit there too long. I text her, get out. They're finna say bye, whatever. Third thing I said, don't do. Give him a hug. What does she do with the family? He reaches in for a hug. She goes back and she completes the hug. I'm like, dog, this mouth has going terribly. Whatever. She gets called me. We're headed home. I say, why did you not mention that we be hanging out? Like, you notice you spend most of your time with me. Why are you not mentioning that? She says, I don't know. I'm driving. I'm like, bro, I'm just going to say what I think it is. Is it because you wanted the option of him being around still? She maybe it was kind of like she's like skirting around it, but she know what it was. I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. So, hold on. I asked her why she got in the car. She says I got in the car because he said he had pills for me for my headache, and I was just supposed to keep talking. Da da da. I'm like, dog, we said no. I know, but it was just I wanted to keep talking. Da da da. All right. Why did you give him a hug when he was gonna leave? He reached in for a hug. I didn't want to make it awkward. Why do you care if it's awkward? You're not supposed to see him no more after this. Why you care if it's awkward or not? I'm fried, but that's the end of the conversation right there. Nothing else happens.
Oh, bro, how do you hang? Bro, you brought your girl to the dude that slayed her. You thought it was gonna be butterflies, kittens, and rainbows, man. Bro, man, man? Where's your friend group at? Homie, you gotta be getting cooked in the chat right now.
Daddy, chill.
Soon after this is when things spike and then it ends off quick. So after this, mom notices that she's acting kind of funny. She's not being herself. She's not very hungry. She's just acting weird. My mom say, go get her pregnancy test from the CVS. I'm like, you're tripping. She's not pregnant. I go get a 4-pack. She took one that evening, not pregnant. Took one that next morning, pregnant. Took one that evening, pregnant. On the next morning, pregnant. Dude, my birthday is like it's right around the corner, and we're doing this right now.
Oh, hi, Nelly. I want the drama. I can't do this.
So apparently there's a new algorithm on YouTube that is unbeknownst to me because I am not a habitual meat eater. And if I do choose to eat my meat, I would never choose to do it on something like YouTube because I'm not an animal. But in this algorithm, I guess there's a YouTube hack similar to what you might see on Twitter with the hot tub streams where women are in bikinis streaming in a hot tub as content. There are girls on YouTube that are allowed to do things with transparent clothing. And I guess if the clothing is transparent, is seen by YouTube as educational content. Now, that's not surprising to me. It's about as educational as Cardi B's music videos that can get billions of views, but if I so much as say the word I get demonetized. Well, let's go ahead and get to the video.
This one might get me in some trouble. For a long time.
Yeah, oh yeah, those are the best videos. Let's get into it.
On YouTube that I've been wanting to talk about, but I've been a little nervous to do so, given the consequences might be. But recently, I made a video on a different issue that I have with YouTube. It was a video talking about those like animal vending machine videos I've been seeing pop up everywhere recently. And while initially I had some issues I had to jump through myself, I had a bunch of restrictions placed on my videos. Over the last few days, I've been seeing those videos get removed. So that sort of inspired me to bite this bullet and talk about this issue that I've been wanting to address.
All right, W Man's W sacrifice
for a while. Now, I honestly don't see a world where this video doesn't get age restricted. It might get striked. There might be worse things that happen because of it, but you know what? Somebody needs to talk about this, so I'm gonna do it. I haven't really seen any other big YouTubers cover this, so here we are. For a while now, at least 2 or 3 years, because that's when I learned about it, there has been what appears to be a workaround when it comes to the YouTube community guidelines to get onto YouTube. I've mentioned this briefly in some videos I've made in the past, but I've never gone into depth on it. It's the transparent clothing loophole. Basically, for some reason, if you wear transparent clothes in a video on YouTube, YouTube doesn't label it as. And as long as you're doing something else other than just like standing there, and no, it doesn't have to be something that requires you to be wearing transparent clothing, for some reason, instead of it being labeled as, it gets categorized into educational nudity.
Now look, I know how this is gonna sound. I know. But I'm gonna go look at it because I want to see how bad it actually is.
2 hours later.
Oh, it's real. And it's bad. It reminds me of a category that I covered a couple years ago called hot yoga, and it was pretty much something similar where women would wear transparent clothes or very thin leggings or bikinis, and because they were stretching, it was considered to be yoga, and it was considered to be educational content. I remember doing a video on something like that 2 years ago or 3 years ago, maybe.
A lot of the times the videos do end up getting age restricted, but that's it. It's full-blown, uncensored on YouTube, and it's everywhere. And personally, call me crazy, I feel like that is something that should not be anywhere near a social media platform, especially not YouTube that claims to be child safe.
Right.
So today, as a bit of like an expose, I guess, we're gonna watch some. Now, it's gonna be censored by me, but I feel like there's no real way to talk about this without just showing you how bad the issue is. Now, I didn't want this to be like a super heavily edited video, not that I really do that anyways, but I really wanted to hammer home like just how big of a problem this is, just how accessible it is. So I've decided the best way to do that is to basically just do it live. Yeah. So I've got my OBS open. I've made a new YouTube account, aptly named Transparent Cleaning Lover. That'll make sense in a minute. I've done that because I don't really want to bomb my personal YouTube algorithm. So, you know, doing this on a fresh account, as you can see, I haven't even searched anything to like start building my algorithm. And yeah, we're just gonna get right into it, I guess. Now, for the extra observant, you might have noticed that the email I made for this account was called Transparent Cleaning Lover and not Transparent Clothing Lover. That's because for some reason, every few months, what you're doing while you're wearing the transparent clothing seems to change. I don't know if there's like metas in these niche communities of counts. But right now, it's transparent cleaning, which is just wearing transparent clothes while you pretend to clean. So
yeah, there's always a workaround, and these hoes are very adaptable. Like, they evolve, they adapt, and they'll always find that workaround. And that's something that we don't talk about. One of the kind of, I guess it's just like collateral damage from just rampant prostitution in our country. But these women, in order to promote their websites and to promote where they're doing their prostitution, they go on to legal sites or social media sites, and they make little cutesy videos in order to funnel people into their OnlyFans. And they always attack male niches, by the way. Like, if you like cars, it's just going to be some woman damn near naked messing with cars or stomping on cars. If your thing is gaming, you've already seen what some of the female Twitch streamers have done to the gaming niche. So they always invade like traditionally masculine niches, and they just funnel people to their OnlyFans. And to be honest, it sucks the worst for the women who are actually involved in the niche and that actually like things like video games, because first they come in, and then second comes the women who are the OnlyFans girls, and then the guys are like, we gotta get these out of this niche. And then the third wave is always the female activists that don't actually even enjoy the thing, they just want to be activists. And the activists go, you go queen to all the hoes, and then they start complaining about misogyny because the top players in a game that's 99% male are men. And every industry that this happens to just ends up being a shadow of its former self, because it gets policed by these ladies that are a small percentage of the people who even engage in it. I know I just went on a side tangent. Let's get back to it.
Like I said, I'm going to be censoring everything, but these women are completely and obviously naked, okay?
Yeah.
And I've gotten some DMs before and like comments of people saying they watch my video as a family. So if that's you, maybe skip this one, okay? So we're going to go to our search bar here, and we're just going to type in transparent cleaning. Now, as you can see, there's a lot of interesting stuff. We got 4K tutorial, don't even know what that can mean. See-through breastfeeding looks like some specific women, but for our purposes, we're just going to type in transparent cleaning. So, okay, I hope I don't get banned. Immediately, not only is this a sponsored search, which I don't know about you guys, but it would seem like with how like ad-safe YouTube tries to be, when you search up on their website, this wouldn't come up. Like, I doubt the company that makes the D-Bot X8 Pro Omni appreciates being above. But right off the bat, our first channel recommendation has X-Hamster in the name. So, and we've got this this thumbnail here. Now, this is actually censored for me. I'm still going to block it out anyways, but you can't see everything, but it is censored. Let's see how long it takes to find something that's not censored. Wow, this is going to be a nightmare to edit. Okay, so I am looking at a completely uncensored thing as a YouTube thumbnail.
There's no other way to say it. It's crazy because, like, we feel bad for being so vulgar about talking things that happen in the real world and that your children are exposed to. And people will call us vulgar for saying words like pussy, and I think it's a vulgar word, me too. But sometimes when you're talking about genuine evil, or you're talking about things that are just crazy that's going on in society, it has to be met with a certain vulgarness in order to just express exactly what we're seeing here.
Wow. I actually didn't expect that. There's another one. There's another one. Oh my god. Okay, there's a... Wow. Oh. God. Okay, there's a... Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I bet it's bad.
That's something. I'm just probably going to blur out most of this video now that I'm looking at it. Sorry. So, I guess this would be a good place to start. Now, for some reason, most of these are in playlists. I don't know if that's like another way to sort of manipulate the guideline.
Yeah, it's a way for extreme gooners to just go through on automatic, on autopilot. So, like, you don't even have to search up the next video. The videos are already in a playlist. And when I used to make my other content where there were similar titles, I would put them in the playlist so you could easily find exactly what type of videos you wanted to watch, and they would automatically play because they're in a playlist. Also, when you have videos and playlists on YouTube, when people search up that video and they get that video into their algorithm, other videos in that playlist will be suggested to that user. So I guess that's just a YouTube tip. And it's funny that you find something like that in a goddamn video about this kind of stuff on YouTube. But yeah, that's just a little tip. Making playlists can help people go into autopilot when they're watching your videos, and it makes it easier for your videos to pop up on their algorithm because the algorithm can identify them as similar to the original video. It's already in a playlist.
But most of these are compiled into playlists instead of being like videos on their own. Anyways, let's go into this and just see what we find. This video may be inappropriate for some users.
Be careful here, buddy.
Sounds good. Okay.
You can't even listen to it.
She's completely naked. Like, you can tell. I don't know if you can tell, actually. I don't know how much I'm going to show in this video, but you can see. Transparent is really the right word here. Opaque is not what we're dealing with here. It's just a pussy. There's no censorship whatsoever. And this is on YouTube with 581,000 views.
Wow.
11K likes.
Wow.
Now, sure, like, it is age restricted, but why is it on YouTube? Like, if it's age restricted, that meant something had to have seen this video, like some sort of bot or maybe even a real person. Why was this allowed to stay on the website? Let's take a look at some of these comments. Baby, your beautiful kitty and your dreamy back door are pieces of art. Perfect lighting, no blur, no hiding the goods. Just perfect meat and no shelves.
That's great.
Really appreciate the time and effort you put into that cleaning. This is your best and shaved clean video ever. Beautiful details.
There's always just some mouth-breathing gooner that's face is just lit up by a computer screen. They have their hood on, and they're typing to women, "Show me your vagine and booby."
This is a whole playlist. So if we just start going down the line here, there's some that don't really seem to fit the rest of these. Yeah. I don't really know what to say. So she's got a microfibered cloth here, and she's just fucking rubbing a couch with her legs completely spread. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. The line of soy sauce is not exhausted.
Not a single stain was removed from that couch. I hate talking crap about YouTube because it's given me an opportunity that I've never found anywhere else. It's literally changed my life. So I have to be grateful for any opportunity I get on YouTube. But YouTube is definitely biased, and you've seen the bias, especially when censorship was heavy a couple years ago. But the truth of the matter is, when it comes to these types of videos, is there will always be women that don't have very much talent.
No boring seats in this house. Right, Mom? With more jackpots than ever, Vandal Casino is perfect for a trillionaire like me. It's a trillionaire thing.
You guys know how much I love Lou Malnati's deep dish pizza, and you know how much I love cars, and I put the two together at a Lou Malnati's Pizzeria subscriber meetup. My mom's gonna drive the E55, my father-in-law is bringing the C63, OJ's bringing the SVT Lightning, and I'm going back in time. I don't know, it's the only DeLorean reference I can come up with right now, and I'm taking the DeLorean. Right now we have a few tents and a Lou's truck. They got drinking pizza deals here in the parking lot. It's gonna be awesome. We're all set up here in the DeLorean. Oh, we got a nice Maserati just showed up. I see a GTO coming in and I hear something. Excuse me, I think there's something broken under the hood.
I know, it's power steering wire.
Yeah, I knew it. All right. Hey, what's up, man?
It's his birthday.
No way, happy birthday. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Nice, that's awesome. Cool car your dad has and your mom. Is that a new Father's Day gift right there?
You have your man?
I do. Thanks for coming again. Thanks, guys. Oh, that thing is wicked.
You're like my dad's favorite pizza.
No way. Thanks, Dad. I love this shirt. Silver Sport. That's the one in my Trans Am. Nice.
Last time I saw you, I was telling you how I broke all the T5s, LSS time.
That's right.
I finally with a TKO.
There you go, man. Those things will never break.
I got me a $4,000 shirt.
Yeah, right. Oh, we gotta check out his GTO. This thing sounds wicked. Oh my gosh, look at the bracket on that. That's amazing. What kind of blower is it?
Ford Storm.
Oh, okay. Very clean. I love the color. Hi, Mom. This is awesome. What kind of power did you put down?
I did 600 with tires on E85.
Okay.
13 pounds of boost.
Wow, that's great. Stock engine still?
Stock bottom end. I did some porting on the hatch. Got stage 3 DCR cam.
Okay. 600 wheel, stock bottom end. That's about as much as you want to go. E85 will keep, the pistons from not melting, but the bottom end at some point, that's a lot. We got my mom in the E55. She was the first one to ever drive this car in Florida. This was shipped out to Florida while she was out there for a week, so she drove it.
I love it.
It's nice, isn't it? It's yours. It's yours. Papa D in the C63. Pull it up. Oh no, one of my cars is broken. My mom just pulled in with the E55 and it's leaking coolant like really bad. Look at all this. Oh man, I wonder if she maybe hit something. All right, what blew up? It's got to be some on the bottom. Oh no. Luckily, I got a lot of people Help me out here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wet over there. Yeah, my son's in the car. He's gonna start it. Just real quick, we'll see what we can see. Hopefully there's a smoking gun. The battery's dead. Okay, I haven't seen a smoking gun yet, so we're just gonna pretend this never happened. What do you guys think is wrong with this? Radiator. Radiator? Intercooler? It's definitely the engine's coolant system and not the intercooler system. I know that. Coolant pipe? All right. What'd you say? Engine block. Get out of here! Stop! It's not the engine block, all right? It's fine. Crim's fine. The crim's fine? All right. What do you say? Come on, you gotta pick something.
I don't know anything about it.
Neither do I don't know. Water pump. You're guessing water pump? All right. All right. Between all these guesses, we literally have engine block, coolant hoses, pipes, water pump. Someone's gonna be right. So I'm getting a lot of questions here on cars that I would rather have. And the first one's for the ML and the Jeep. I said both. Now, cars?
If you had to pick 2 to keep and the rest to get rid of, what are your 2?
Out of my current fleet. All right, well, you know the Trans Am I'm keeping for sure. I've had it since I was 18, so I have to keep that one. Oh my gosh, number 2. I mean, I have to pick between cars like the Grand National and the DeLorean. How do I do that? I'll take the Grand National. All right, his dad will take the Grand National. I'll take the DeLorean. That's my answer, I guess. But there's no more wagon? I don't know. And then I got something else that you guys haven't seen yet that may be in my top 5 soon. So
another 80s, 90s car?
Nope. It's the newest car I've ever had, I think. Yeah, and the most expensive. The Harlem Avenue in Chicago, like Harlem and Irving, that area, if you guys are from around here, is where we all used to cruise. Well, starting in the 80s in IROCs. And he found this shirt at a thrift shop in where?
Denver, Colorado.
Just sitting at a thrift shop. One and only. That makes no sense. I love the shirt though.
It had to be done.
It had to. I want to know who did it. That is insane.
I want to get a car to go to school back and forth. That's fun and a reliable daily. What would be your choice?
GM 3800 V6. It's going to be older. It's going to be cheap. Oh, you knew? Yeah! Grand Prix!
That was the first car I bought when I got out of college.
Yes.
Grand Prix.
Anyone wants anything cheap, reliable, and fun? GM Supercharged 3800. Doesn't matter which one. They're all awesome. We got food and bags in full force, and a lot of guys coming out for the meet today. It was supposed to thunderstorm, and we just had a few days notice, so this is a ton of fun. The weather totally cleared up. What do you got? What's going on here?
These are the bottom door panels from the Grand National from the car that was in Katrina.
Oh!
Yeah, this is like the cleanest car.
Wait, hold on. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
That you?
One night, one mistake. I got pregnant by a man I never even saw in daylight.
And I am the lead attorney, 20-year divorce attorney. I know for a fact that if Will Smith wanted a divorce, there are tons of divorce attorneys that would line up to take a case. He does not want to divorce this woman because if he did, he could do it in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. You think so? In a heartbeat.
Much later.
OMG, y'all know Will Smith and Jada Pinkett have been rumored to be getting a divorce, getting separated, getting a divorce, getting separated through all of these years. Now it has come a time and point where Will Smith has contacted a big law firm. And he is not playing. He is trying to return Jada Pinkett back to the streets and where he found her, right?
Will Smith is finally, after being separated from Jada since 2016, he's done with the PR of it all. The life partnership is not working. He has a woman that he's in love with, and she is not black.
Will Smith fans are reacting to his flirty exchange with pop star India Martinez. In the now viral moment, Will and India seem to lean in for a kiss during a performance in Miami before India brushes him off. She then turns back, grabbing Will's face as the pair get close enough to give the impression of an actual kiss.
I am extremely happy that Will is finally waking up and seeing this for who she is. He ready to sign them papers. And you know she gonna come out trying to write a book. What happened to the life partner?
If you want to
She divorces her. Do you disagree with this? She would take a third of what he has will be gone.
She could take 75% of what he has.
Yeah, but listen, all that is until they get you. Once they get you, they don't give in to pressure. Her and her attorney are going to try and bring you down. In fact, it is the job of the attorney
to make sure that she leaves with all your works. 100%. That's right. The most she can get is absolutely right.
That's crazy.
And he is now talking to
Hello? Hey, what's up? I got you, man. That'll give me another day at the house. I can get some more stuff done and kill two birds with one stone. All right, that's cool. As long as that's gonna be on this week's check, I gotta make some kind of dollars. All right, that's what's up. All right, I'm gonna come up and grab that right after I deliver tomorrow morning. Oh, is it a drop and hook? Oh, all right. Then just head on back down. Okay. All right. Thank you.
the lawyers. The issue, and so he is setting up to divorce Jada. Now, this is going to be a messy divorce because you have to understand the prenup that was signed. Because remember, when he met Jada, Jada was just kind of a small-time actress that was being passed around, hopping Tupac and everybody else that was taking. Right?
In Baltimore, and it is my position that Tupac infringed on Jada. Tupac was Jada's first. And like I said, if you are a man, understand something. Unless you get her early, you are not going to be her first choice. Anybody on the planet knew that Will Smith was Jada Pinkett's second choice.
He proposed to you while he was in jail.
When he asked me to get married, he was at Rikers. And I knew at that time, he needed somebody to do time with him, which I was going to do anyway. He didn't have to marry me to do time, right? I'm here. Because of our friendship and because of everything we have been through together, he just wanted to feel that solidified foundation.
You destroyed his legacy. You said he wanted to marry you and all this.
Have you seen that ad? Control pods to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I download it,
You are a guardian angel and designer. Is you get what the f is you talking about, man? You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking you're from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man. Do you remember how we met? Pause. Not met. How you got cool with us? Basically, you heard our freestyles. And you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing shit. More freestyles come out. Y'all heard the new shit you did. Children of the Corn, 12-minute freestyle. Mace, Cameron, Cardin, DJ Clue. Google Bloodshed and Cameron, Children of the Corn, freestyle. Are you at any of these places? No, you was not there, man. You wasn't there.
I was the CEO of Diplomats. I made diplomats with him. I was with him for every bit of his journey. I held him down. I took that position of holding him down.
You was a fan. You begged us. You are a fan, nigga. A fan. So you can sit around and act like you've been around all this Harlem shit and everything. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you got to keep saying, I'm from Harlem? From Harlem, know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem.
Mace need to go on a diet. He need to get his life together. He need to go to the doctor and get a physical. He look terrible, bad body, back ass. He look big around the neck. Waist look crazy. I'm body shaming this. He need to go get his shit together, get on the treadmill, do some push-ups, do something. You heard? Especially if you're playing with me.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. You would found out and you begging to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in. Mace actually taught you how to rap. He taught you how to rap.
Mace taught me how to rap.
You say it. We taught you how to rap. How you ran the whole organization. How you made Diplomat. Yeah, you ain't made none of this stuff. You was a fan. That's how you got there originally. Period. I heard the news. You did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. Why? Why are we going to Jomo's house? So, yeah, I would bring some dudes over there sometime. Little black neighbor.
They know what I've done. Dance around it all they want is like that joking, but they know if I get upset, it's gonna be a real problem.
Get out of here.
Every man that put hands on you and you get told picture, you cool. You tried to chase French Montana out the game, that ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot, pardon me, not his video shoot, his movie. You sitting in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie. You in the movie getting this, and you gotta eat it. You're just sitting in the crowd. Nah, it ain't dissing you in the movie that you went to go see, bro. Every nigga that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when they got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern. If they don't put hands on you, then you can keep going on and on and on. But the nigga who do this, you cool with, and then you try to handle it sophisticatedly. You keep going on and on like nigga give a f about all that shit, bro. Don't care about none of that shit, man. Don't care a little bit, man. What I'll finish with is this, man. I'm never here to downplay your character. As much as you try to degrade my character for years and push me under the bus and say, I ain't start this and I ain't do that. You started Pink and you made the Diplomats, which is just... Do you ever hear me talk about when you ran on me when BMF pulled up? When you ran in the hotel, they chased you to the beach. They chased you to the beach. You was in the sand. You was getting wet from the water, from the ocean. I don't pump that. I don't pump all that shit because I ain't trying to make the great your character. You know why? Because the revolution is televised. That's why I'm here. That's why God worked like that. That's why me and Murder is here. The revolution is televised. Because you talk about
this shit ain't no game. They can't play with me too much. I give them the floor to do that because that serves me no purpose. I got too much to worry about, too much to do.
Stop tricking out their freedom, bro. This is gonna be the last time I address this. Whatever you got to say after this, good luck. I wish you luck. I got other shit to do. This is not on my motherfucking plate. Believe what you want to believe because I got other things to do. You feel me, mother? I ain't want to snap one of them nose, but yeah, I'm good.
This is what happened when I tried to return my Ryoko Pro Wi-Fi hotspot, so I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life.
Feel me, mother? I ain't want to snap one of them nose, but yeah, I'm good.
Here goes some popcorn stats.
Hey, what was your reaction when Cameron brought up all these old stories and everything?
I laugh, man. I got this thing, man. People laugh at the lies, but the truth will always hurt. You know, lies are more entertaining. It hurt. You get to laugh, you get the joke, but the truth is a serious thing, no matter how you look at it. The truth is what the truth is. Mace taught me how to rap, and Cam always made sure I was on every single album he had. He's like, boy, once you figure out how to rap, the same way you act in these streets is gonna work for you. Just keep going. And that's all so I always gotta give credit to where credit is due and shit like that. Would be no Jim Jones.
The internet gets kind of crazy with the lies. The lies are going crazy on the internet.
I mean, well, the lies start from a narrative, and the narrative starts from a person. And you just gotta look at it like that. But I've never been one in my life to care about clearing up no rumors. Like that just takes time out my day from making money. I know who I am. I'm very comfortable in my skin. I stand 10 toes down in everything I believe in. I don't change my pivot, and everybody knows that. I mean, as you can see, I would not be here if I did anything else but be me.
I was at Jim album release party, and everybody was over there with Jim, and Cam was standing over there with like 3 or 4 people just looking on and couldn't believe that Jim is the guy. There's no Dipset without Jim.
Jim is the gangbanger of the crew. Cam is not a blood. I don't even know if Joel was. I doubt Freaky was, right? But the set comes from the gang shit, right? All the gang all ran under Jim. All the muscle was Jim. That wasn't Cam. You know what I'm saying?
Cam was like the
Cam was the artist. Jim and Cam were partners, so to speak. But Jim took the role of being the underboss, the muscle, to make sure that Cam could function and move around and not have a bad reputation or keep getting robbed and all this other stuff. So Jim put he stood front line for anything in regards to Cam, and then he put Dipset in front of Cam.
Cam and Jim history go back before me. You understand what I'm saying? When I met Cam and Jim, they were super close. So I honestly don't really know Jim being from the Bronx and all that. You know what I'm saying? When I met them, they was in 5H, which is, you know what I'm saying, Jim's apartment, and that's, you know, like, I guess that time was after all the stuff Cam had said already with the Children of the Corn and Jim, you know, whatever he said, you know what I'm saying? So, like what I said, when I got there, Cam and Jim was like this, super tight. Mace wasn't even in the picture. I don't know Mace like that. You know what I'm saying? Every time I seen Mace, it's been a mutual, you know what I'm saying, respect there. So, you know, that's what that's been. But as far as me and Mace, you know what I'm saying? As far as, yeah, when I met Cam and Jim, they were already Trump tight and locked in. You understand what I'm saying? The Diplomats was already a name they had. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit there and claim I made the Dip, so that's not something I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I made Dipset though, the actual, the two. Yeah, I did that. You know what I'm saying?
Depending on who you ask, dating coaches are great. And a lot of confidence, they give men information, especially if it's attracting or approaching women. And there are many people on here that do it and do it very well. A lot of dating coaches have amassed a lot of attention and a lot of money for themselves. Some other people feel very different about dating coaches.
Dating coaches have a vested interest in you staying single. First of all, dating coaches are not real. There's no like school you go to or certification that you get. Everyone's experience is completely different. They're not on the date to like see someone's reaction, read their body language, things that you can do. Now, if you want to find a matchmaker or someone just to set you up with someone that's compatible, that's different. Still kind of weird, not for me, but dating coaches are not real, guys. They're a scam.
In this instance, the presenter is saying that dating coaches can't actually help you to a certain level because they're not there on the date. They can't actually coach your mistakes. But other people believe that dating coaches are simply just duplicitous. They tell their audience one thing while doing something completely different. And we've already seen this with quote-unquote dating coaches or red pill gurus such as Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp was making a lot of money selling courses telling people to not deal with single mothers, while at the same time he was clapping cheeks and married to a single mom. And the most famous guys to be on the clock doing this is Fresh and Fit, especially Myron. Now when it comes to Fresh CEO, he said that he slept with over 1,000 women. While Myron does something very similar. He teaches you how to become a high value man and how to deal with women no matter how inconsiderate the situations may be. And here's an example of that.
When you make yourself available as a woman, that is cheating.
Yeah.
That is cheating. Whether women want to accept it or not, you're not the ones going to approach the opposite gender. You make yourself available, then the opposite gender approaches you. When women get pretty for a reason, you get pretty, men approach you, that in itself is cheating because you're going out for the purpose of getting attention. So girls sit there and say, oh no, I do it for myself. Okay, then dress up, wear makeup, and sit at home.
Now this advice is interesting. He's telling people on the podcast that making yourself pretty as a woman, how this means that you will cheat and you shouldn't even worry about looking good. I mean, you're only looking good for another guy to come and talk to you. You should stay at home and put your makeup on there. Now, the issue with this is twofold. First of all, in my honest opinion, it shows a high level of insecurity. If a woman just wants to stay home and put on her makeup there, I mean, it's easy for her to make up a TikTok account and make up a Snapchat. I mean, she's gonna want to show the world that she looks good because that's kind of what people who are attractive want to do. They like showing the world how they look. And the second issue with that is exactly how you found her. Again, most of you guys understand this. You will go and see a chick that's dressed provocative. I've known guys who go to the strip clubs and find chicks and they fall in love with them as they are. And then once you get with them, you want to try to change the person. But that's how you found them. Like if you didn't want the lady to look good or to show her body, well then why were you attracted to her? Why couldn't you get a female that was homely looking and didn't wear makeup and all of that? Well, the reason why you didn't want that because it wasn't attractive. So what you're asking women to do who are attractive is say, hey, you got me now, so now become unattractive. It's kind of like finding a guy who works out every day and a woman says, hey, you know, you need to stop working out every day and showing clothes that show your muscles. How would you feel as a man, right?
He's right, you know.
Now, let's talk about another issue that a lot of guys would have. Like, for example, I know a lot of dudes who don't like women who wear weaves or women who wear wigs. I don't necessarily like it either, but that's not a reason why I wouldn't get with somebody. Like, if I found a woman wearing weaves or wigs, and if I get with her, I wouldn't try to make her stop it because it was okay for me to want to talk to her and get her phone number, right? But here's the issue. I wouldn't try to make her stop it because it was okay for me to want to talk to her and get her phone number, right? But here's the issue. Myron is going to say something else that is pretty much insane.
When a woman really respects and admires a man, etc., everybody else is virtually invisible to her. Doesn't need to be in the club. She doesn't need to be consuming alcohol. There's no reason for a woman to be at a club or a bar or any type of situation where there's the opposite gender there looking to when she has a man at home.
So in this clip he says, if a woman respects a man, she doesn't need to be out at the club or at the bar, wherever the opposite gender is at. Like if she's in a relationship, she shouldn't be at the bar trying to solicit somebody. Part of that I agree. Like you shouldn't be at the bar, but he did mention something interesting. The opposite gender is there, okay? So she shouldn't be there. Here's the problem with this. Myron's girlfriend, Angie, is always at the club and the bar with people of the opposite gender, right? Now, this is a hypocrisy as a dating coach. You're telling your audience not to do this, but the girlfriend, Angie, who's a Venezuelan immigrant, is doing the exact same thing. Now, let me just say this. If you want to keep your woman or your wife or your girlfriend from going places because the opposite gender is there, then okay, don't go to work, don't go to the grocery store, don't go to the mall, don't go outside. Like, everywhere you go, there's going to be the opposite gender. If a man is going to talk to your woman, then he's going to talk to her. It's her job to tell the guy no, okay? That's just pretty much it. But wait, it gets worse. Myron is going to tell his audience something very interesting again.
So you're saying you can never go out and have a guy's night, and she can never go out and have a girl's night?
No, I can do whatever I want. She stays inside.
He says here, she can never go out, my girlfriend, and have a girl's night out. Although I can go and have a guy's night out. Okay? But what do we see her doing? It's B-roll. Let's just look. That is her having a girl's night out, okay? Or whatever she's doing. And then if you look at a certain point, she's actually by a guy in the video. There's a guy in the background. He's probably clapping the cheeks. Now, he just said earlier that, hey, she shouldn't go out because men are there. And obviously, clearly, she's doing just that. Which is a contradiction to what he's talking about. Now, again, like, I don't have a problem how people want to run their relationships, but if you're online selling courses or trying to get guys to donate to your stuff, and you're telling a man what they should do, but your girlfriend is doing the direct opposite, like, you're not serious, okay? Let's go to the fourth one.
I tell you, don't go to the club. You want to go to the club anyway and be open. I tell you not to hang out with your friends. You hang out with them anyway?
Again, he says, I tell you not to go to the club with your 3 or 4 friends, but you're doing it anyway. I think he's talking about something in the third person, like trying to teach him to a guy, right? But what do we find his girlfriend doing? Well, the B-roll shows something different. That's her with all of her friends. Again, another hypocritical point from our guy Myron, telling you to do something that he's not willing to do. And this is the big issue, I think, with dating coaches. It's not that some of the advice is not good, because I think you can learn something from anybody. I mean, there's a lot of guys out here who have good game, and some guys have charm, or some guys teach you how to get your girlfriend back, and no contact, and all of that, and how to, you know, have attraction. I think nothing is wrong with those things, and hey, some of that stuff I learned from, even in my 40s. But the reality is that if you're presenting yourself as a guy on social media that has all the answers, and you're not doing it, oh my God, then I'm gonna have a problem. But wait, it gets worse.
That's why I tell you guys that you need to watch what she does. No girls' nights, no clubs, none of that.
He says here, watch what she does. No clubs, no girls' nights, no nothing. But what do we see? Obviously, the same thing. These are another contradictions that we've been seeing throughout the video. But this one is the worst.
She has a high body count, that's why she's mad.
Exactly, that's why she's mad.
Like, bro, here's the thing. Whenever girls, okay, don't want to tell you what it is, then it means it's high. Okay, typically when people hide things, it means there's shame there. Where does that shame come from? It comes from the reality that it is not attractive to have a high body count. And women know this.
He's on the streets doing interviews. He's telling people, hey, listen, you know, the reason why she doesn't want to talk about her body count is because women are embarrassed, because if it was true, they didn't want to tell you because they've been getting dotted up. Now, there's a situation where he's hanging out with Adrian Broner on the podcast, and the subject of body count comes in. Now, Angie, who's a Venezuelan migrant, was on the podcast before her and Myron started dating, something like that, right? And then the question of body count comes up, and then what do we see? And then the question of body count comes up, and then what do we see?
He said body count. I'm single. He said body count. Yeah, body count.
She clearly says, no, I'm not going to answer that. So again, you're telling guys that, hey, beware, the woman doesn't want to answer the body count, she's a 304. And your girl has asked that and she doesn't want to say it. Let me just say this, right? First of all, almost every woman is going to be protected from the body count. I never had that question. I never asked that question. And really, I don't care. Want to know why I don't care? I'm never going to get the real number. Okay? You're just not going to get it. You can ask her, she can say 1. You can ask her, she can say 10. Okay? Most dudes are always going to believe that whatever the number is, it's times like 3 or 4. So it's really like 4. And so many ladies have probably invested so many dudes that they've lost count. When it comes to women, I don't even remember. I'm a graduate of Capitan Tech University. We clap. Right? I can't name all of them. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I did clap her cheeks. That was good too. Just kidding. I'm a born again Christian. It doesn't matter, okay? Like honestly, what matters is she with you now, you with her now. Does she like you? Does she nice? Can you deal with her, the good and the bad, her inconsistencies? Can you deal with it? If it's to the point where you can deal with it, then okay, go from there. All right? But obviously, I don't think that she's a 304 because she doesn't want to talk about her body count. It's just none of your business, right? I mean, that's just kind of what it is. But you're telling somebody not to do that, and she won't tell her body count, and you're still with her in a relationship. So what does this all mean? There's a speculation from certain YouTubers that this relationship is not real. I want to give a shout out to Just Tree 411. And the reason why is because she's the first person that said that she believes that Myron is living a DL life, okay? He must be bi. Now, I'm not saying that this is true, but you can look at some of the pictures in the past of him in the bed with men. I don't have any proof, but let me just say this. She's saying that the relationship is not real. And if this relationship was real, this lady is the complete opposite of everything he wants. Which means that this relationship, either he's completely hypocritical or this guy is paying her to be in a relationship, and really, he might be either it's fake or his sexuality is something that is unreal. It's the only way you can explain it, because why would you get with a woman and bring her onto your podcast that does the exact opposite, and you never criticize her for it. You've never called her a name. She's doing the same exact thing as the women you go after every day on X. The only thing that I can just consider is either male-on-male clapping or it's a paid relationship. So guys, what do you think? You should actually do something that kind of begin a little bit so anonymous, like Joker.
I will never love you, but you will still have to sleep with me.
Alessandra was shocked to hear this from Duke Edgar, the most powerful man in the country. He had never intended to marry anyone, yet now, not only was he ready to marry her, the cursed girl of Lockwood, but he also...
They circled him like wolves, leather jackets, roaring engines, loud threats. But what these bikers didn't know was that the quiet teenager they were trying to scare was trained in martial arts since the age of 5, and he wasn't going down without a fight. It was just another sunny afternoon when 17-year-old Jake left his local gym and headed home, a calm, quiet teen, Jake often kept to himself. But what most people didn't know, he was a black belt in Taekwondo, trained in Jiu-Jitsu, and competed in national tournaments. Fighting wasn't something he bragged about. It was his silent strength. As he walked through the empty parking lot, a group of 3 bikers rolled in, revving their engines and blocking his path. They looked like trouble, tattoos, leather jackets, and cold stares. One of them smirked and said, "Where you headed, tough guy?" Another added, "Got any cash on you?" Jake didn't panic. He looked calm.
This guy decided to intimidate a ruthless opponent. It was obvious that his plan failed because the opponent didn't even blink an eye. He could only turn around awkwardly, but an even more embarrassing scene emerged. He forgot to zip up his pants. This guy with lizard-like skin is named Izzard. In the early stages of the fight, the lizard man didn't hold back on his energy. He swung his fists wildly, trying to assert his dominance. When the fight reached the 3rd round, and the lizard man was exhausted from overexertion in the early stages, his opponent named Rose started his counterattack. He fearlessly pushed forward, throwing sharp, heavy punches non-stop until his opponent was completely drained and collapsed.
calls for the perfect, ridiculously craveable pairing. Jimmy Dean griddle cakes. Your family's pancake.
Finally, a C5 Corvette, my favorite of all of the generations. Let's get started.
So today, if you were to come up to me and say, I've got a brand new C8 Corvette Wizard, I just want to donate it to you, I'd say, take it home. I don't want it. This is what I want. I love the C5 Corvette. These things, to me, they got all the styling right. It's not too crazy looking like an insect or some sort of a creature. It just looks like a Corvette, and it's classic, and it's clean, and it's really nice. And the one thing that's really crazy about this 2003 Corvette, number one, it's a Z06, which has 405 horsepower. But it has only 15,000 miles on it. So, time-wise, obviously it's expired its original factory warranty, but miles-wise, it hasn't even reached it yet. Obviously it doesn't have a warranty anymore, but this thing is really, really nice. And it's a manual, of course, because it's a Z06. It's in here for a few issues, a steering lock. It had some issues with the door actuator, and basically just a check over to see how well things are on it. Let's go ahead and take a look around this thing. It is super nice. There we have the beautiful front of this C5. It has some niceties on it that are Z06, like these little grills here. It is 50th anniversary as denoted on the badge that's on the nose of this car. This is the last era of Corvettes with the flip-up headlights. I'll demonstrate it real quick. Isn't that so cool, guys? As we go down this side, we will find one tiny flaw, which is really, really sad. The wheels obviously are in really good shape. It has some extreme contact tires on it, Continentals. But as we get to the area near the side mirror, the customer informed us that he was working in his garage and accidentally dropped a pair of pliers and chipped a little piece of the paint. And literally, he says he literally cried. It was very, very sad. So that's the only flaw. The rest of the paint on this thing is immaculate, 15,000 mile level quality paint. The only thing I would change about this if it was mine is that it would have the full hatchback. To me, that's perfect with the lines of a Corvette. I'm not so into the, I don't know what you call that, the chopped rear window. I definitely like the hatchback, but it still is an awesome car. Let's go ahead and hop under the hood. This hood opens like a Jag, Mrs. Wizard.
I love my Jag.
There is our beautiful 5.7 liter engine. It is the Z06. And as stated on the side of the car on the badge, it is 405 horsepower. I've driven these before. I think Tyler from Hoobie's Garage actually had one years ago, and it was very fun and very fast. One thing that's really nice about these Corvettes is, as you can see, you can work on it. A person who's handy with some wrenches can get under here and do their own work and not get angry, not throwing wrenches, not be pissed off. You can pretty much fix anything on here without too much fanfare. So when people say you should LS swap this, you should LS swap your boat, LS swap your toilet in your bathroom, whatever. This is it. This is the LS motor. It is very, very good engine. There's nothing we need to do under the hood. It looks immaculate. It drives immaculate. There's really nothing we need to do under here. So let's go ahead and get that closed. And Mrs. Wizard can show you guys around the interior.
Okay, he's wrong, ladies and gents. There's only 14,280 miles on this thing, and it presents just like that. Look at that gauge cluster. It is absolutely beautiful. Not just a plain design, but if you look, it's kind of got a fun checkerboard going on in the background as well. If I can pan around just a little. I'm going to turn our key off, save that battery. So we move up, you'll see it has a heads-up display area. Can't really show it now because the car is not running, but it would project the speed and other things up on the actual glass. The rest of it, obviously, we're not going to see anything wrong here because it is in great shape. It does have a lovely grab bar. As you're going around those corners, that passenger, while they don't have a steering wheel, they can at least grab a hold of that bar to make sure they're not flying around. Obviously, everything is original condition. Nothing's marked, nothing's scratched off. All those buttons are absolutely perfect. Here is our 6-speed shifter. I like those fun little hidey holes. There's a nicely hidden cup holder. Just one, because passenger apparently has to hold theirs. As we move to our seats, they are a nice dark charcoal gray with the Z06 stitched into the headrest, but it is all one piece. Nice leather. Now, obviously, there's nothing cracked here. Everything is in perfect condition. A little bit of bolster on the side. Obviously, we've got a nice high armrest here, and the door is right there as well, so that also helps keep you in place. So there's not much extra space to wiggle around. Door card's in fabulous shape. Nothing marked. Buttons are looking absolutely perfect. They don't fool around with this car. There is no back seat. There's nothing. There's no pretend back seat with, no leg room. No. It's just got minor, very, very small cargo area here. But it also has a trunk behind that space as well. As we move up, you'll see headliner, perfect condition, of course, because it's got 14,000 miles on it. Nothing going on. Nothing bad. So as we move back to our steering wheel, no, they're not going to put just a Chevy emblem on there. We got a little bitty one right there. But no, we've got the standard Corvette racing flags imprinted into the middle of that steering wheel. And here, scale around. Nope, no controls here. Nope, no controls there. Nope, it's new enough that it could have controls, but it doesn't because they want you to have fun driving this car, not fooling around with radio stations. They want you to listen to that engine purr as it's going down the road. So enough this interior talk. Let's get this up in the air.
Bags there.
Who got that way?
Oh, you the gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, car goes all about getting more than just saving.
Next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. No.
Get more than just saving.
So I was wrong. Not even 15,000 miles. We're still in the 14s. Let's see if the underneath reflects that, which very likely it will. The first thing I can see is the scoop here for the radiator, kind of an air dam, it has some scrapes, but it's not very much at all because it's such low miles. There's our condenser. Everything's got a leaf on it or a few little things like that, but it's not damaged or clogged or anything. You can see you've been driving on the street or something, got a little bit of dust on it, but nothing serious. Check our wheels, brakes, everything looks good. Here's our shock. It's not leaking. Sway bar leak is good. Nothing loose. This thing is so new and so clean, it still has the original tags on it, guys. You can read everything on it. Amazing. Just like the C4 Corvette, they have fiberglass transverse springs that go across. There's no leaf springs or coil springs or anything. It's this way, for those of you that are not initiated with Corvettes. So that's why you don't see really any springs in the wheel area. It's all right here. We did have an issue with the harmonic balancer. Well, not necessarily an issue, but the customer wanted us to check it out because it is a common failure point on these cars. The rubber ring that I'm scraping right here, this metal piece will become separated from this metal piece or start wobbling really bad. We tested this one and it is perfectly straight and perfectly happy right now, so no issue there yet. Check this side. Pads are good, shock is good, sway bar link is good, nothing loose, more tags. Go back to the engine. Here's our pancake oil pan. It's like a nice flat pancake instead of a big dipping down oil pan. This car is too low to have a standard LS oil pan. What I mean by that is an LS-based truck engine. There's an oil filter, short little steady guy. Everything's nice and dry on this thing. The aluminum is even still shiny, like it just came out of the factory. One thing that I really like about when I find a C5 Corvette like this in this condition is that it's not been tampered with, it's not been butchered and torn into pieces and put crazy looking exhaust systems or really back alley type work on it. This one's pristine, it's really nice. It has the stock exhaust, here's the cats. As we go back, everything looks good. Here's our transaxle, which on most cars the transmission is right behind the engine. But just like on a Porsche 928 or various other cars, or even Ferraris do this, is the transaxle's back here to distribute the weight better. Unlike a Lamborghini Gallardo or something that's all-wheel drive, this one's still only rear-wheel drive. So it stays true to being a classic Corvette. Look at all this stuff, guys. The wires, the shielding, everything looks like it's fresh out of the factory. Amazing. We'll check this wheel over here. Brakes are good. Shock is good. CD boots are good. Sway bar link is good. Nothing loose. Here's our leaf spring again. Like I said, it's not metal. It's fiberglass. Almost feels like a piece of wood. We go to this side. Brake pads are good. CV joints are good. The boots are good. Nothing loose. Sway bar link is good, and our shock is nice and dry. Here we have the back of the transaxle. There's a nice little plate there. It even has the Sharpie marker from the factory still on it. You can even see a red, like a number 9 or something up there. Very, very good condition. And this is some stock mufflers, but they probably sound a little better than a stock C5. This is a Z06, so let's check the date code on these tires. So even with 14,000 miles, it does have almost new tires. You can see here, 41st week of 2022. So these aren't even 6 months or less old. They're really, really nice, because they're brand new almost. Let's go ahead and get this thing on the ground. So this vehicle is getting a brake fluid flush. It's getting an oil change. We did inspect the harmonic balancer. It does appear to be in good shape still. Let's go ahead and talk about some of the issues it has in the interior. So one of the issues the customer had is on the door lock here on the driver's door, that it would unlock just fine, but it won't lock. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So here's our lock and unlock button. It will unlock fine. But you can hear that the passenger door is working over there, but nothing's happening in this door. We were able to peek inside of this little weather stripping here. You won't be able to see it on camera, but we can see that the arm would move to unlock just fine, but when it would go to lock, it would barely even move. So that means the actuator's gotten weak, so we're going to have to pull this door panel off, replace the door lock actuator, which isn't too big of a job. It's not a huge deal. So that'll take care of his lock situation. The next thing I want to talk about is, which is kind of a common issue on these, is the steering lock for the steering wheel. It has issues and it will fail. We've had this knee bolster all apart. We had all kinds of things apart, tracing wires, and it was really crazy. So let's head on up to the front of the car and talk about it. There is actually a recall for that specific issue with the steering wheel, that the steering lock will cause issues. You will try to take off and drive, or put it in first and take off, and the engine will actually stall because the computer senses there's an issue with the steering lock. It could be dangerous. It literally could cause a wreck, so it just shuts you down. We did call the dealer to see if the recall had been done, and they said yes. After we gave them the VIN number, yes, it's been done. But as in this picture, we should have been able to pull the knee bolster, and there was a new relay placed, kind of zip tied up to the frame piece, as the recall says to do. They kind of rework it, the power wires and everything. We did not see that. But we use Identifix here at the shop. We did look at some of the test procedures and figure out what's really going on here. One of the recommendations that it said was to just pull the fuse and hard reset the body control module. It was just a glitch or something. We did that, and we put the fuse back in, and voila! The error message, like this, where it says steering lock issue, basically, went away. And whenever we turned the key off and wiggled the steering wheel, it would lock. It started working again.
Wherever you go, it's wherever you go. Your AAA is along for the ride. Now playing
Experiment 626.
Accelerate Stitch. I did not teach him that. And see the global phenomenon again. Just follow the path.
It started working again. So there's really not much else we need to do to it, but they do sell a bypass kit specifically for this issue. When you start having trouble with it over and over, even after the recall, and you say, no, I'm just really done with this, they sell a bypass kit. On a lot of the Corvette websites and things that sells just Corvette parts, they have a kit just for it. If this customer has any more issues with it, it acts up again, we will probably recommend to do the bypass. That is a common thing. It's so common, in fact, like I said, they actually make a kit just for it. This time around, it just needs to be basically like an old PC that needs to be rebooted. It just needed to have the fuse pulled and a hard reset. It's totally happy again. We were able to put the bolster back together. We had a bunch of time into diagnosis and chasing wires, checking power, checking grounds. The solenoid still works. But we got that solved without really replacing anything. That's really nice. So many vehicles coming in and out of this shop. They're $3,000, $5,000. They're very, very expensive on the repairs. So this one has 14,000 miles on it, 15 almost. And it will leave the shop for less than $1,000. It'll be in the hundred. I haven't gotten the full price together yet, but it'll be in the hundreds, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure yet. But we'll do oil change, brake fluid flush. The transmission is fine, it's full. We checked all the fluids and everything.
Yeah, he's
we'll
gonna
fix
need
the
an
door
extra
actuator,
load of paper
we'll
wool 'cause
fix
he's
the
getting
steering
out.
lock. We verified that the harmonic
You know what time
balance is
it is?
happy. Everything else is mint on this thing. It's immaculate. Really, really nice. So before this thing left the shop, I definitely wanted you guys to check it out. 15,000 miles Z06 C5 Corvette in the flesh, or the metal, or whatever you want to call it. It is so nice. If you're curious what kind of tools we're going to use, some of the tools we've actually already used to fix this thing, check my Amazon affiliates link in the description below. We get a small cut. We really appreciate it. And make sure to hit the subscribe button because there's more and more and more videos to come. Thanks for watching.
I got in trouble with Puffy in 1998.
What happened with that situation?
I had robbed Puffy. And
really, TK?
Yeah, I told you I was crazy. And the Judge Margaret at that time, she wasn't playing. And Margaret was like, she didn't care about Puffy. What she cared about was how did he get away with all the other shit. That was her concern. She wasn't playing. Because you know, you look at somebody's record,
man,
she's saying like I should have been locked up years ago. It's me. That means somebody was doing it. That's not. I could tell she was not playing. So I out-finessed her. Right? I told you I'm smart. I out-finessed her.
What you say? Hey, you know, you fell on the mercy of the court. Say, hey,
but things, when I say out-finessed, the universe wants to see you win.
Right.
So to tell you the story, I don't think I told it on nobody else's show. When I got arrested for the Puffy situation, they was already looking for me. Right? I was on the news and all that.
Damn.
It was bad. It was bad, yo. It was bad. My mother was embarrassed. You know, once you embarrass your mom.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I was rich, but I was doing stupid stuff. So basically what I see now, I don't think I wanted success. I think I was sabotaging myself. That's the only way I could look at it. I didn't want that. I was rich. But for some reason, I didn't want to be richer.
Yeah, you
Does
know
that make
what?
sense?
Yeah, it does. Because I had Damon Wayans on the show, and he said Keenan always tells the younger generation of the Wayans family, nieces and nephews, told his younger brothers. He said, "You were born on the road to success. Why would you want to take a detour?
So true.
You had money. Why would you want to detour and do bull jive?"
Yeah, but sometimes you got to go through it. Like I said, the universe. Remember I saying?
Yeah.
You know, the universe makes you go through things. Now, a model to teach other people, don't make them mistakes. That's what you learn when you get in your 60s.
Yes.
You don't understand it when you're younger. When you're younger, you just
hunger. People don't feel you've had enough experience.
So
Once
true.
you get to your 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, people are like, you know what? He probably been through some things.
if I was gray and came in here with a cane, people respect what I'm saying. That
They
much
absolutely
more.
would.
But I took care of myself.
Right.
So like, nah, they don't know what he's talking about, right?
Yep, you're right.
So with the puppy thing, and this I could share with the world. See, even in 1998, New York didn't like him.
Really?
Oh man.
But he OG, I mean, probably he born and raised there.
Let me tell you about the rock the world. So I catch my case, and I had a surrender date. Put myself in for 3 months. Getting my money. I told them about my money.
Yeah.
And but the FBI coming to all my local houses and shit. So I finally come in. I got my attorneys with me, and we walk in. We surrender ourselves, and they put me in the tombs. And normally, when you get the tombs, it takes like a whole day to get out. I think I had the record. Like I had my attorneys, everything was set. We walked in, and we was out of jail. I bailed out like less than 3 hours.
Wow.
Right. So I'm eating at the Shark Bar in Manhattan.
Shark Bar used to be bumping
exactly.
back.
You remember Shark Bar?
Yeah. Where they were in
I'm on
Atlanta.
the 10 o'clock news. I'm sitting there eating, and I see when someone 10 o'clock news, and everybody's looking like they talking about him, but he's right here. So I got my crew from up in Harlem. We all down there eating, and people mad at me. You know, I gotta admit, they mad what I've done.
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and do other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week. Don't.
You know, I gotta admit, they mad what I've done. You know. So I fight the case for a while, and then I wind up getting ready to take a plea deal because I had a thing called predicate felon on my jacket. Predicate felon is you caught a felony within a year. Another
felony after they already committed one.
Mandatory 4 to 6 in New York. No negotiation. 4 to 6. So during that time, I fly to Vegas and I'm gambling. And I'm gambling with some powerful people. And the guy named is Tony Capitello and Frank Donato. You gotta Google them from Long Island. Powerful attorneys. And I explained to them what my situation is. And they knew who I was. They said, Chicken, we need you to do us a favor. And I was able to help them out.
Right.
So they came to represent me. And when they came to represent me, I told them, I said, listen, don't come to this court late. I said, because this judge don't play.
Right.
And I said, you got to be there at 9. So we stayed in touch for 3 months. He finally came. He gets to court at 11:30.
Dang, 2 hours, 2.5?
He got caught in traffic coming from Long Island, but
everybody know that. I mean, it's a long. It's from Long Island to the city.
You already know what's up.
Yeah.
But Margaret didn't care. Judge Margaret, she sent me to Rahway State Prison
in Jersey.
No, Rahway. Not Rikers Island.
Okay, Rikers. Yes.
I'm sorry, Rikers Island. So I'm in there for 30 days because I took my deal off the table. Because I took a deal. I was going to do 4 to 6. I was going to turn myself in. But when I came to court, I took the deal off the table. During that time, now here's how the universe answered you. Puffy catches a case for Shine and Jennifer Lopez.
Yep. Firearm charge.
The same people that wanted to lock Puffy up comes to Rikers to want me to testify against Puppy Combs and lies. So they said, TK, you want to help out the prosecution? Me being smart, I said, tell them to get me out of here. We can talk about it. So they don't take me out of jail, but they take me from Rikers, bring me back down to Tombs.
Okay.
They come down, and the COs know me, and they see the FBI and everything. They're like, yo, wow, all these people here. I got the FBI jackets on. Shit look crazy.
Yeah.
So they take me downstairs. I'm in the sedan, and we're zooming through Manhattan to go to the club that Puffy had the shooting. So they wanted you, they didn't tell you what to say. They wanted you to read between the lines. Jennifer Lopez was here, Sean was here, Puffy was here, and you were right here. Like I'm putting.
Yeah, I was right there, right.
I was right there. That's what the fuck I'm saying. I'm right the fuck here. But during that time, I'm ordering food. They paying for it. I'm getting lasagna. I'm getting the 3 days. I'm eating the best food.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
So after 3 days, my attorneys come to see me, and they say, hey, they want to know if you're going to help them, because they're getting ready to go to the grand jury.
Right.
And they want me to testify against the grand jury against Puff. And I looked at my attorneys and I said, nah, tell them I'm okay. I'm all right.
You done got a belly, you know, ate them people food, got their good drink, good some good.
That was my move. That was my move. So I wound up getting 5 years probation. That was the last state that I got in trouble with. No, California after that. But by the time the last one, I got the last 5 years probation. I'm very successful. Because in California, it's the best amount of prison my daughter's fucking handle an issue. So I'm at work release. And I'm still living like a king. But a couple guys that's on working with them college, I'm going to the ride, not the major school. Yeah. But I'm paying their way through the ride. Before Uber Eats was out.
Right.
You know, being on the highway and picking trash and all that. I used to, lunchtime I would order food and have the people, restaurants, bring the food to me and my crew.
Right.
We eating on the side of the highway, we eating in the park, living it, you know? But I'm still living like TK. I'm still that player. I know that I messed up. I'm gonna get through this. This has taught me a lesson. I'll never forget. I'm in San Bernardino Park. I'm picking up trash. And I'm still famous.
Right.
People still want to take a picture. So I got the yellow jacket on and the tweezer thing to pick up the trash, taking pictures with people.
Right.
But it taught me a lesson. And when I got through it, I tell people the thing I wish for people the most is peace of mind. Once you know what peace of mind tastes like, and you lose it, you'll fight forever to get it back. You will fight to get it back. And I fought my whole life to get it. Because I knew what it tastes like, I knew what it felt like. And I wasn't gonna let nothing else stand in my way of getting that feeling of being your own man.
Being free.
Being free is one of the greatest emotions any man or woman can have, is that peace of mind. And once I achieved it, I made a promise to myself that I would never give that up.
Our wholesale partners rely on us for great coffee. We rely on you guys to get it there.
Car insurance for $19 a month. It's real and it's stupidly easy. Here's how. You've got 2 minutes, right? Of course you do. All you have to do that up.
Look, help me understand. Tory Lanez was in jail and he ended up getting stabbed 14 times. How's he in G-pop?
He's trying to be something that he's not. Some guys think they tough, and
no, that's a whole different animal. That's a different world. That's a jungle. That's the Serengeti.
Thank you, sir. You understand. It's not about being tough. Some of those guys in there are the most manipulative, clever people you ever imagined. Just like, it's just human nature, right? Somebody don't like you because they see you on TV. Somebody don't like me, right? Never met us before in our life. but they just don't like you.
Right.
That's just their nature. If he's in there, he's in general population, you never know what people feeling towards you.
Right.
You never know if somebody just wants to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened with him. You gotta do things in life to protect you. I've learned to fly like an eagle. But I've learned about that because me and you read a lot, you understand what I'm saying? Crows attack eagles, did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
And the way
they got memory. You do something to them, they remember.
They remember. And what crows do, what eagles do, they don't fight you. You know what they do? They rise. Right. And the higher they go, the altitude knocks off for the crows. So what I did was, I rose. And all the crows I left behind. So I don't put myself in situations, I don't hang around certain people. I've always been independent, moved by myself anyway. Yes. But I do it in a strategic way now. So when I'm in Burkina Faso, when I'm in Berlin, when I'm in Spain, when I'm in Paris.
They don't fly, they don't do not use.
Yeah. But I'm living.
Yeah.
Because I'm not walking the streets in America, right? And I achieve things, a lot of people, because 80% of the population still haven't been on a plane. See, we fly, we think it's nothing.
Right.
80% of the population have not been on a plane. So there are people who are alive, but they haven't lived.
Tupac and Biggie, you had a relationship with both of those guys, and you were with them days before they passed.
That's crazy. That's good to know that. Yeah,
like a year apart. One is in 96 and the other was like March of 97.
Mm-hmm.
But very close.
Both, I've been blessed to be both sides of the game. Biggie and us is tight, me, Lil' Kim, even Puff, before the freak offs.
Right.
Puff, and don't everybody know, Puff used to throw some of the best parties in the game in the early 90s. God bless him in his situation. What I've learned in life too, when people are in trouble, don't wish them well, don't wish them bad. Just say, I wish that person the best, and thank God it ain't me. And you move on about it. Biggie, I was with him the day he died, but Tupac had died first.
Right.
And Tupac, me, in Vegas, it was me, Tupac, Mike Tyson, we all hung out during that day. And after the fight, we was going to the club. 6'6" was Suge was throwing a party. But my dumb butt, again, I was working out and I took some fat burner pills. Don't know why I'm not fat. I took fat burner pills, I'll never forget it.
That's the metabolism.
Took the fat burner pills, but I didn't know you couldn't drink alcohol with it. I drank alcohol later that afternoon. So as we're going to the party, I leave them because I'm not feeling good. Like whatever that fat burner did, it did something that I've never experienced before. Because it was like you could actually feel it in your skin.
Yeah, skin crawling.
Oh man, it was painful. I stayed in the hotel like a week. So I saw the Tupac thing on the news that he got shot. I was like, wow, that's crazy. And so I said he's gonna be all right.
Right.
And when I started getting well, that's when I found out he had died. So I had to fly from Vegas to Charlotte to do a show. A year later, I'm hanging with Lady Note Blackmore, who was Puffy's assistant at the time. And we're hanging out, Biggie, and all of us have a good time. I had a comedy show that night at the Comedy Act Theater that the guy Michael Williams owned.
Yeah. And
when we went to the party on La Brea, it was at the museum, I'll never forget, Biggie was like, TK, you better go do your show. But the party, right. When I saw the R. Kelly's,
traveling solo is an adventure, but there's one thing that shouldn't be a part of your journey: losing your connection.
Olafly lets me get online instantly. There's no need.
When I saw the R. Kelly's, the Puffy Combs, most most young singers and rappers who got rich in their 20s, it created ego. And the ego all came back to bite them in their ass when they became a man. When I saw people success come later because they truly earned it, you see character, respect, honor. Most people don't have that. And that's why we have the issues that we have from Suge to Puffy to R. Kelly, right? Because their ego got in the way and it destroyed them. And I've seen it even when people's hustling and they came into money. It messed up their ego and destroyed them. And if you take your time, it may not seem like you could do it now, but one day you will be 60-something years old. And if you take care of yourself, you won't be a fat old slob or old guy. You'll still have some type of help, right? And but
at least you hope you can be 60.
You hope
that
ain't
60.
That's not promised to you. We know this.
Yeah.
Ain't promised.
Yeah. Because everybody got an apartment they can't reschedule.
That's right.
You just don't know when it is.
That's right. But all you can do with the universe is extend your contract. So you take care of your health. The universe wants to see you win. If you do right, they'll extend you another 3 weeks or another 365, right? That's how I see the universe. Right. They want to see you win. You are the person sabotaging your life.
Right. You want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation. Don't be late to the party because you know we like to do something before do something.
I spent over
Yeah, welcome back to more BS I found on the internet. So right here we got a Swiss national women's soccer team going up against a team of 15, 14-year-old boys, and they got washed. Damn! This. Okay. Why was she rolling like that? Didn't she see him right there? Alright, pulling up. Oh, too easy. Too easy. Too easy. Come on, man. What's the goalie there for, man? What's her? She should do her job. Too easy. Oh my God, bro. At this point, it's hard to believe that this is a professional women's team. They're playing like they're in middle school. What the f? And it doesn't even look like the boys are trying that hard. And I think the only point they scored was a penalty.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game.
Was a penalty. And the fact that they celebrated like they had to hustle for it. Come on, man. You just scored 1 point. The boys already got like 6. Ain't no time for celebration, man. It's time to put the foot down and step on the gas. Shut the up.
This is why you should never overestimate women's soccer. When they set this 9-year-old boy against a professional women's soccer player, everyone thought the kid stood no chance. But just watch how the boy completely cooks her and proves why the pay gap should be even larger.
The fact that she tried to slide tackle a 9-year-old boy is crazy. And he still did her dirty. So I saw this pop up on my feed. It's called a Hercules hold. So a contestant has to hold 352 pounds on each side, like these. So let's see how long the woman does it for.
Johnny looks confident, and there we go. It's on the way.
Wow. She held that shit for 1 minute and 6 seconds. That is very impressive. That is actually more than some men. But then you have the man coming. I think his name is Felix, and he actually broke the record.
Bad word to say about Mark Felix. Locks in, and look at that, no messing around, and he's straight into action. Anytime soon, now he feels it. Listen to the crowd erupt as this.
So that proves that women are weak. But if you put the strongest man and the strongest woman in the same room, man is more likely going to be stronger.
Correct! Most trans kids know that they're trans between the ages of 3 and 7. My daughter knew around 2.5.
Between the ages of 2 and 7, I thought I was Batman.
Bro, at the age of 2 or 3, I'm still wetting my bed. How the hell do I have time to even focus on what a trans is? Well, they gotta go back to the lab because that is not indestructible. That is very embarrassing. So this man tried to ask his wife for $80, and this was her response.
We got $80 real quick? You know $80?
What do you mean let me hold $80? Why the hell are you asking me for money?
I can't borrow $80.
No.
I'm not even borrowing, I need it. Can you just let me go $80?
Why would you? I feel so offended that you're asking me for money. Why are you asking me? Are you joking? You gotta be joking.
I feel offended that you can't let me $80. I just need 80.
Get out of here. That's weird. No, no.
I wonder if they have a joint bank account where both their incomes go in there. But if not, and she has her own separate account and she can't even give him $80, that's tough. That is very tough.
Being unapologetically black in Egypt. I don't give a So being black to you means to be loud, be dangerously obnoxious and insufferable, and to blast music about moist private parts as loud as you can in public. You didn't say unapologetically me, you said unapologetically black. And you want to know the crazy part? Racist people think the exact same thing. That's something y'all have in common. These aren't stereotypes anymore, they're racial truths. According to you, of course.
Yeah, stereotypes are derived from actual truths. Yes, there are people in Jamaica with dreads. We do say mine. But my God, bro, it's down to the T. You can't argue with this. More people post themselves on the internet and to speak on the internet is the more they expose the fucking biases and the nonsense. And speaking of nonsense, this girl can't drive for shit. Why would you even go around the curve that fast? Matter of fact, give me a license. You don't need this no more. Why would you even go around the curve that fast? Matter of fact, give me a license. You don't need this no more.
Oh, babe, oh!
What the fuck is he
He's
doing?
sleeping, babe! Stop! He probably fell asleep or something. He's not paying attention. Stop honking him. You're causing trouble, honey. He probably just didn't think.
Like, are you gonna tell me to honk and then when I honk you and tell me to stop honking? Get out of the car.
You're part of the problem, I think, with the hatred on trans people. It's really not that deep. Like, if someone wants to dress up however they want, that's totally fine.
Okay, so
and I think
I'm not
that's where the
preventing you.
hatred
I'm not
comes from.
preventing you from dressing up.
Yeah, yeah.
However, let me ask you a question. I will
Go
flesh
ahead,
this
go
out.
ahead.
So let's pretend you say you are a woman. And
Yeah,
I know you are a man, but I refuse to call you a woman.
Okay.
Who's the hateful one?
I would say you are. I mean, I wouldn't.
So
I
you're
wouldn't
gonna
appreciate
force
it.
me and shame
I'm not
me.
forcing
No, hold
you
on a
into
second.
anything, man.
I'm the hateful one.
It's really just like common courtesy.
It is never
Isn't that much
common
effort?
courtesy to lie. You
Okay.
do not become a thing just because you say it, you are the thing.
So-
And guess what? Nobody in the history of the species that was born XX or born XY and transition is able to change their chromosomes. Every
Yeah.
one of your cells is coded either XX or XY.
That's
and it is an
where-
insult to women everywhere in this audience and across the country that's saying that you could just wear makeup and dress like a woman, undergo surgery, that you magically become a woman.
And it is the abolition of women, and is the abolition of reality. And we see great unjust human suffering because of it.
I mean, I do agree that if you want to dress like a girl, I'm not going to stop you. Go ahead and dress like a girl. But it does become a problem when you try to dress inappropriately around kids.
Hey, I'm leaving, so you don't have to worry.
If you want to practice your transition, you don't do it at a young kid's softball game.
Exactly, that is a weird place to do that. And I can't stand by that.
Fit women are more attractive than fat women. Will the agreeers please step forward?
I would definitely agree. Fit women are more attractive than like plus size women.
A few moments later.
Can we bring in the disagreeers?
I feel like I'm gonna flame the lights now.
Like, whoever edited this clip is funny as hell, bro. With the fucking earthquake effects. I don't know why they're lying to themselves. If you go out in society as a fat person and as a fit person, you're going to get more looks as a fit person. People are going to treat you better. Because a lot of people that were fat before they lost weight, they notice the differences in the way people treat them. It's just facts. Society won't lie to you. Delusion cannot beat reality.
My Volvo XC40. Look at this 360 view.
She got a whole 360 view and still crashed. Oh my god.
Go ahead and find the trans person.
Couldn't find them, huh? That's because they're normal people. And they look just like us. And they live amongst us. So be nice to everyone.
I agree that you should be nice to everyone, unless they disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? If they disrespect you, then you go, well, it was clear who the trans one was in this video.
Please number 3, my lord. Oh, okay, number 3.
I don't even have to say. So here's some bonus clips for you guys.
Stop trying to understand women. They put hair on their hair. They put nails on their nails. Bro, these bitches put eyelashes on their fucking eyelashes. Stop trying to understand these bitches.
No, when you put it like that. When you put it like that, man, one thing I don't understand about women is that they won't take their natural beauty in consideration when they say how good they look. They have to put on makeup first to say they look good. So are you saying that your natural looks isn't good? Are you not naturally beautiful? And the other thing is, like, women are saying that you're a more beautiful woman than attractive men. And I, for one, will say that if you take the makeup off, I think it evens out the playing field. Subscribe!
When they get the bag, do they get that with the extra with that one niggas? When they do that, do it come with it? When do it come with a dip sauce with the extra album when you bring it back and you see what it is?
She's trying hard, she's scratching the head and everything. Is that what the other niggas saying?
I don't feel like this. No, I'm just here. You need something? Can you repeat what you just said?
I said put the napkins in the bag.
You said what?
I just said put the napkins in the bag.
Oh, put napkins in the bag. Here. Maybe I'm just getting some comments here.
Right, so after that, you should get out of the bag with 2 little black.
See, hell
I'm just saying what you put in the drink.
Are you making her rethink her whole existence right now?
You want to make sure you put the top on your shorts?
So it don't spill.
You did not say that. I can understand you. No. He's literally speaking fucking English. He's not. He probably needs to be off the bag. You had 2 cheeseburgers? So gibberish. She's stating the fucking raw 2 cheeseburgers.
She mad as hell, man. Got her questioning her reality and shit. That's funny. That's funny, man. Alright, man. So with that said, that is all I have for today's video.
That was good. That's so funny.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Sure, shepherd them up.
my roller rate.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Ooh. Making smarter choices with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor is easy. No finger sticks, less fuss. It's the little wins, baby. And getting one at half the cost of other CGMs, well, that's a big win. Come on, ladies.
Try for free at freestylelibre3.us/sharing.
Alright, you don't want the smoke. I got the speed. You think you got the speed? I'll show you speed. Race me, Ashton. I'll take you on any place, anytime. Look at my getup. I'm more aero than last time. Why do I got the goggles? I can't see. I'm so fast.
Coach Greg, in today's video, I don't know if you're going to believe this, but Ashton Hall, he steals someone's bicycle and takes off. Apparently, and no, not apparently, he was in a mall in London. He was there. It was busy. A lot of people are trying to take photos with him. He's a mega superstar, close to 20 million followers. It's kind of like if Chris Bumstead were going to the mall. And so one of these guys, he's infamous. His name is Modine. And he approaches him. And Modine, he thinks that Ashton Hall stole his idea of running on the street with a black mask. And I mean, did he steal the idea? Did he borrow it? Did he copy it? I don't care. You can do whatever you want. If I make a natty or not on someone and somebody else does a natty or not on that person, am I going to call them up and get mad and confront them and say, what's wrong with you? You can't do the same natty or not on the same person as I did. That is moronic. He's at the mall. He approaches him. He doesn't like it. Ashton Hall gets nervous. He flees. Sees somebody on a bicycle and says, yo, I need to escape. I need to get out of Dodge. Can I use your bike? And takes off. At first glance, I'm thinking, oh, that's embarrassing. He runs away like a little pussy. But upon reflection, after thinking about it, I'm thinking, how does he know that this guy doesn't have something in his hand? He doesn't know. There's so many local fans out there, and you never know what somebody's capable of. And so, if he genuinely felt in fear of his life, he's scared. He's thinking, I don't want this smoke. And is he scared that the guy's going to beat him up in a boxing match? I mean, did we not see him fight Vitality? You guys know Vitality. He didn't throw a single punch. He basically embarrassed himself. And so we know with certainty that Bro doesn't know how to fight. But does Bro know how to pull onto something? Ashton Hall doesn't know whether he's mad, whether he's joking, whether he's being a moron. And so who knows? I mean, this is the same guy that bombarded I Show Speed. He started screaming at him. It went viral, tens of millions of views. Is this guy crazy? Is he about to, for example, challenge Joe Rogan? I mean, is he the Liver King? Is he of sound mind? And so Ashton Hall doesn't know this, and so I'm going to give him the pass. Now you're thinking, how do you give him the pass? Bro, he's black and you're white. I'm giving him the pass that I'm not going to say that he's a wuss, that he's a pussy, that he's an embarrassment to society for running away from a fight. Just because you're a man doesn't mean you need to sit there and subject yourself to danger. He's not about that life. He has millions of dollars, millions of fans, and he doesn't want to have this interaction. And so he flees. Now, I don't know why he needs a bike to run away. I mean, is this not Ashton Hall? And so is this the downfall of Ashton Hall? We once thought he could run very fast, but he's been outed. He can't run faster than last time. And so he's now transitioned, or shall I say, upgraded into using a bike. If he was actually Ashton Hall, the fastest man around, he would have simply ran away. Bro couldn't have caught him. I mean, unless he has perhaps a Urus, a Lamborghini, or some very fast vehicle, how could he catch Ashton Hall on foot? He's faster than a puma. He's outrunning animals. He even ran faster than a man who never loses, DJ Khaled. And so his next morning routine, you got to watch this. He's now all about the bike. And so we're going to beat him next time. And so apparently he's going to challenge I Show Speed, but this time he's going to be using a bicycle. I mean, he couldn't beat him on foot. So, hey, let's level up. Okay, and first things first, what is with the outfit and where are the padded shorts? Who goes for a bike without having padded shorts? I mean, bro, you need to have the padded shorts. Any cyclist worth anything knows you need padded shorts. In cycling, it's all about the aerodynamics, and so racing around with a tank top and some jewelry and a watch, this is not ideal. You're losing perhaps 3.5 watts right there. And what's going on in those pockets? Does he have a cell phone in either pocket? This is not ideal.
We keep going!
And so apparently it rains and we keep going. How did bro just go for a bike ride in a rainstorm and then he arrives and he's dry? I mean, how is this possible? And so is this analogous to diving in the air and being there for 4 minutes? Bro went for a bike ride in the rain and remained dry. Even the rain doesn't like him. Secret powder. The last I checked that was Paulo Acosta. I believe he had the secret sauce. And he was in the UFC. And this was to say, hey, I'm actually natural. Now, in Ashton's case, since he hasn't shown the blood work, I don't believe that he's natural, and so I do believe he's on the secret Sazul.
Aha, the Sazul. It's so important to talk about MS when we're talking about women's health. MS is 3 to 4 times more likely to impact women than men. Women's health.
And so what does he do for training? Well, he's going to work on his sprinting skills for cycling, and so he's working on his vertical jump. And so explosive power is important, but you need to have more than just 1 second power. Yeah, it's explosive. And Mitchell Hooper, he thought he put out 5,700 watts for an instant moment in time, which is impossible, but yet he tried. Ashton Hall perhaps is training for the exact same thing. When you jump up into a box, it's explosive power. But in cycling and sprinting, you have to sustain that for a minimum of 5 seconds, preferably 15 or more. Deadlifting the plastic tire, I don't know how much that's going to help his cycling, perhaps a little bit. And next up, basketball. Ooch, 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 ooch. He's dribbling the ball to either side, working on his abdominals. I don't think this is very relevant to the sport of cycling. It's not going to help him all that much. And trust me, these shoes, the outfit, it's not conducive to biking a faster time. Back outside, the rain has suddenly disappeared. There's no rain whatsoever. He's 100% dry. And where exactly is bro where he can leave his bicycle unattended? Anywhere I've gone, there would be no bike seat left, both wheels would be stolen, and the pedals would be non-existent. And so, where is bro parking his bike? And so, driving back to his house with bodyguards, he doesn't want another Modine incident. Remember, he's probably spoofing having to steal the bike to do this. He's saying, look, I stole a bike. I'm gonna make a joke of this. I mean, why not just own it? Back in a suit, he's got the watch. I mean, does he not own another watch? Why is he always wearing the exact same watch? Ashton Hall, you need a watch collection for different occasions. When you're cycling, you could perhaps wear a different watch. When you're at the gym, a different watch. Have a watch for each different event. And so he's upgraded from the banana peel to some form of serum, rubbing the serum on his face. I mean, he's approaching 30. He's trying to keep his looks in order. And of course, the sunglasses. He doesn't want to get a molecular distraction. It's a word I just made up. I don't have Mepstagram recording with me, and so I don't know of any problems that people experience with the eyes.
So who's next?
I'll let the people decide.
And so who do the people decide they want to see Ashton Hall race next? I don't know, Coach Greg, avid cyclist and sprinter specialist. And so Ashton, if you want to race Coach Greg, any place, anytime, I've got the glasses. I had to get goggles as with the speed that I'm racing, I don't want to have any blurry vision. And of course, safety first, Ashton. You need to wear a helmet, because when you fall trying to draft behind Coach Greg, that's right, you're going to draft me. There's no way you're going to be in the front. And so when you try to hang onto my wheel, you're probably going to crash trying to keep up. And so you need to have a helmet for safety. We don't want you hurting any more brain cells than last time. Ashton plus secret powder is greater than speed button. And so I have to assume that his secret powder, I mean, if he's watched anything on the internet as of late, it has to be Turk Builder bags. I mean, he very easily could take out the capsule, open it up, and put it into a liquid form. And so, Ashton, have you in fact, in secret, been mixing Turk Builder Max along with the brand new pre-workout Blue Lobster? We've all seen the Sharmuta female lobster crab with the friggin' blue lobster. And they made babies. They're getting it on. They're freaks. These two, it's unbelievable. Ashton, he's perhaps got a concoction of all these different supplements. I mean, maybe some of it in there is trend mixed with, I don't know, perhaps vodka, and he scargles it, scooshes it around, and he lets it absorb sublingually. Perhaps that is what's going on. That's what's trending in the last 4 years. This is what people think people are doing. And so, Ashton, are you in fact 100% natural? Now, here's the thing. I don't care. I don't care. Take whatever you want. I'm on HRT. And so, let's race. Let me know in the comment section, is there anyone in the world that thinks that Ashton Hall could beat Coach Greg in a bike race? Comment and see. Subscribe, click the bell button, comment to Lucy Arvin. Please like the video if you liked it. Don't forget to watch one of those moves. And of course, if you're looking for coaching from myself and my team, you can apply reduced rates right now. Have weekly calls and, of course, unlimited check-ins and the training plans, the diet, everything. And so if you're interested, head to the website. Don't forget about all the supplements. Code Greg, 15% off. And until next time, I am out.
I'm sick and tired of those fake ads and the blue guy moving left to right with the ×2 and -3. I keep downloading them, but it plays nothing like the ads. It's totally fake.
Sir, you're playing the wrong game. The real one is called Lap 4 Survival.
Is a door, not a door. It feels like drowning, doesn't it? When the answer is at the edge of your cortex, but you can't seem to grasp it.
You're trying, my patience.
The answer, when it's ajar. Here's an easy one. What runs around a city but never moves? No, a wall.
What do you want, Sigma?
I'm in charge, so I'll ask the questions. Try to keep up, won't you? Riddle me this. What belongs
Mr.
here.
Chesterfield, what's up, my boy?
We're not checking in.
We had a bout with the bat.
What's going on with you, my guy? Nah, the mic's working. I just be muting it sometimes. How's your day going, man? How's summer going? You hit the water parks? What you been doing? Hey, Mr. Chesterfield back in action, baby.